Hello, everyone. Oh. Oh, for goodness sake. Are we doing this again? Good grief. Hold on. Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin and today we're going to be playing Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection. In the last episode we got into the Catalan Wastes? I think? I think that's what it was called. I can't remember. We went into the Forbidden Zone, we crossed the Meridian, and we set up a nice little camp. And we were told that there's a village nearby, so we're heading towards that village when we get into it. But before we do, I want to welcome everyone to the stream. How are you guys doing? What have you guys been playing? What else have you been up to? I want to know all these things, because I'm secretly stalking you. We went to a place and saved a dude from Somnicants. We did. We had to fight Somnicants. I wasn't expecting it either. It's just like we go into this area and suddenly it's all Monster Hunter Rise monsters, which is really cool. And it's really interesting. Like Kiko mentioned at the when we were playing last time that it makes sense that this area would be a lot like Kamura, the areas surrounding Kamura, because we had to fight Magnamalo to get in. But that just leaves me thinking, like, wait, why did they choose Magnamalo as the guardian to get into this area? Surely Magnamalo is going to be the apex predator of the region. Right? Like, Magnamalo is going to be the boss, right? It only clicked with me shortly after, like, how weird it was that, that we actually fought the Magnamalo to go into this region instead of having to fight Magnamalo as the boss. It only clicked, like, yesterday while I was doing a little bit of, no, it wasn't yesterday, it was a couple of days ago, when I was doing a little bit of grinding in the game. Because Magnamalo is the hero, but we killed the hero! What are we gonna do now? Hey, OJ, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Took YouTube 2 minutes, but the chat is finally loaded. How are the stories going? We are having some great stories, I gotta be honest. It is great. I am enjoying it. I've got a lot to show you guys. Man, the things that I have discovered. The things that I have unlocked and the monsters that I have in my team right now. Not very diverse in terms of element. I'm just looking at it and thinking to myself, man, I need some more elements. But all excellent monsters. Actually, really excellent monsters. I'm really happy with what I've done so far. I'm going to be going back before we do anything in the village, actually. We're not going to go and we're not going to go see the forest village straight away. What we're going to do is we're going to go over to the starting area, the area where we first played Azuria, and we're gonna do a couple of extra feral monsters so that we can put more camps down, because I don't want to do the feral monsters off stream, because I think those fights are really interesting. So instead of just, you know, doing everything off stream and then coming back and saying, look at all the cool monsters I have, I want to at least do some of it on stream, and then we can go on and do the story. Hey, Ronald, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I was hesitant to come here after the Twitter mishap. Like I said before, I'm not vindictive. Though I'm gonna become vindictive, people think badly of me. And I already started sooner than ever. Shut up! I started 6. I started 6, I'll have you know. I swear. I swear I started 6. Since you asked what have you been playing, I played Chapter 3 of Life is Strange Double Exposure yesterday, and man, it's one of the most dead shit insane stories of all time. It's so hilariously badly written. I can only love it. You know, you're kind of making me want to play it now. Just, I really hope that Internet Historian does a video on it, because he did the other one, which I loved. I loved his explained video on Life is Strange. What was it called? Never remember what this game is called. Explained. It doesn't actually say. It just says it's just called Life is Explained. He didn't even use the full name of the game. Alright. Fair enough. Can't argue with that. Life is Explained. Yeah, so there's a 3-part version of Life is Explained, but it's also called Life is Explained. It doesn't... True Colors! That's the one. There we go, I found it. It's in the description. Man. True Colors, yeah. It's, look, I know there's a lot of people that like the story in Life is Strange, but it does get a little bit weird. It does get a little bit weird. I don't know if you have the equivalent in the cinemas in Australia or Wales, but just decades ago we had a $3 theater that played movies after they left the larger theaters, but before they came home. Oh, that's interesting. I can't say that I ever went looking for something like that, but that is a really cool idea, though. Yeah. I like that. The $3 theater was always late, like you. Oi! I wasn't late today. You were. Chapter 1 and 2 are really boring, but then Chapter 3 just flies entirely off the rails, including the protag punishing someone so hard he gets deleted from existence. Okay. Righto. I'm getting Labyrinth vibes, you know? I wish the Goblin King would come and take you away. And then it does. Then he does. Then Goblin King is like, alright, that's my baby now. They don't do that here, but in turn we have classic films weekly at cheaper rates, plus anniversary screenings. Yeah, that's true. We do have a lot of that. We don't really... Yeah, I guess in Australia there's no such thing as like the $3 theater. We do have a theater or a cinema in Brisbane City itself. You'd think the ones in the inner city would be more expensive, but this one's actually in the what we call South Bank. It's the South Bank of the river. That's kind of like the student area. Like the whole southern side of Brisbane is kind of like a university, museums, theater groups, stuff like that. Art galleries, dance, whatever you need. If you're a student, you'll find it in the south side. And one of the places down there is a really nice theater. Really nice theater. And it's like half the price of anywhere else. And it's not like it's not that the movies come late or anything. It's just, I think it's being subsidized. I'm not sure. But yeah, it's so cheap compared to everywhere else. Like these days, if you want to go, like if I was to look it up, let me just quickly pull up a, if we were to look at, let's say, event cinemas. Right. Look at times and tickets. Gonna pull up the one that we usually go to. If we want to go see Super Mario Galaxy, let's say on Thursday, just for the sake of argument. Well, actually, don't need to set a day, but original. Yeah, that's the one we want. So that would be, please select seats. Oh, good grief. So that would be $23 per person. $23 per person. Oh wait, no, there's a booking fee as well. So for Kiko and I to go out to the cinema to see Mario, that's $50. Right? That's the basic version. We usually do VMAX because it's a better screen. It's kind of like your like IMAX screens. So VMAX, however, if we quickly chuck in, that would be $31 per person. So that's going to be over $60. And if we wanted gold class, which is a really luxury version, there's so few seats in the gold class. But if we go into gold class, that would be $50 per person. So $100 to go see Super Mario Galaxy in the cinema. $100. Now, that is the most luxury version, admittedly, gold class. But we like to go to VMAX, which, like I said, is about $60 for the two of us to go to the cinema for VMAX. And then you gotta, like, buy food while you're out. It's easily over $100 just to go see the cinema. Go see a movie these days. It's absolutely ridiculous. So, just for a quick conversion, a quick and dirty conversion from Australian dollars to American. Let me just pull up xe.com. First of all, swap that around. Change this one to AUD. Convert $100. $100 Australian is equivalent of $70 American. $70 American to go see a movie. And they wonder why no one's going to the cinema anymore. Oh, there's not enough people going to the cinema these days. We can't justify keeping them open. I wonder why. It's this argument. I've made this argument so many times regarding video games. It's the same with movies. It's the same with like miniatures games. It's the same with so many things. When you raise because wealth is a pyramid, right? You can look at it as a pyramid or an upside down pyramid, however you want to see it. But basically, the people with more money are fewer in number. So the further towards the top of the pyramid being the higher up you go, the more wealthy you are, the pyramid comes to a point because there's only one richest person in the world. And, you know, that's how it works. And so there are lots of people down the bottom. You know, a lot of poor people, a lot of people without anything. A lot of people that live on government subsidy, or they live thanks to charity and stuff like that. There's a lot of people down the bottom. But because every time you raise the prices of something, you are alienating another step on that pyramid, right? It gets to a point where there's going to be a group where they can't, they can no longer afford to go see a movie in the cinema. It's the same with video games. It's the same with so many other things. And it might be a better financial decision for them to lower prices. Because if you lower prices, you get a larger available audience by magnitudes. And it's insane. They want to nickel and dime every individual going in. That's the problem. That's the problem. They're not looking at the big picture. They're looking at nickel and diming. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But yeah. So horribly priced going to the cinema these days. I miss it. I really do. We used to go to the cinema all the time. Like, every week we'd go and watch something. Once upon a time. Now we can't. Now it's a special occasion. Watching a movie is a special occasion. Yikes. How far we've fallen. Yeah, about 16 years ago. Absolutely. Yeah. That's about when I used to go as well. About, 15, 16 years, yeah. We used to go every single week. We had a group of friends that we'd go to the cinema with every single week. One other thing, and like, this is going to get into conspiratorial territory, so don't, take everything I say from here on out with a grain of salt. There are a lot of people that are saying that this is intentional, that they want to keep a lot of these luxury events to themselves. Now, I don't know how true that is, but it does feel like that's the direction things are going. That there's a group of people. There are a group of people. It's not just greed in terms of the usual, oh, let's make as much money as possible. It's also greed in the sense of, some people see themselves as elite. They see themselves as above the common folk, and they want to hoard culture for themselves. And like I said, take it with a grain of salt. I'm not saying I necessarily subscribe to this belief, but there does appear to be a lot of interesting coincidences. And it's kind of scary, because it almost feels like they want to completely remove the commoner's ability to just enjoy life. How dare you enjoy things? You should be working for our benefit. Aristocracy is a thing in my country. Yeah, absolutely. It's a thing everywhere. It's a sad reality of any system of government, even one that is designed to level the playing field. Go all the way back to the Declaration of Independence and the Bill of Rights and the Constitution. Everything was built so that everything was designed so that people would be equal. You'd earn anything off the sweat of your brow. But unfortunately, there's always ways to game a system. And some people made their profit by a ridiculous amount of profit by being selfish. And they have basically anointed themselves. It's sad. I worry where things like especially video games. This is a gaming channel, you know. The video games are the thing that I'm scared of the most, honestly. It is, because it's getting to a point now where video games are starting to reach the point where a lot of people just can't afford them. I've seen so many people talking about, I'm not ready to buy a Switch 2 yet because I don't know if I want to spend that much money. That's concerning. That's concerning when the cheapest video game console on the market right now, excluding past generations, obviously, but when the cheapest console that is on the market, arguably the best as well, let's be real. I'm not talking about necessarily graphics or power. I'm talking about the capabilities. In my opinion, the Switch 2 is the best console on the market right now, because not only is it a home console that is respectable, it is on par with the Xbox Series S in terms of home console raw power, but it's also portable. And shockingly, I have found that a lot of games, not a lot of games, I found that there's a few games that run better on the Switch 2 in handheld mode than they do in docked mode, which is insane just to think about. But yeah, it's a sad state when the cheapest console on the market is still considered a financial risk. Now, I don't think that the Switch 2, the console itself, is overpriced. But unfortunately, if you're going to be buying a Switch 2, you probably want some games. And with them being like $80 a piece, that's a bit more of an investment. Now, you could always get a Switch 2 and buy a stack of indie games on the eShop, but I think a lot of people don't think like that. And like a lot of people that are still Nintendo fans, there's a good proportion of those which are actually, you know, physical collectors. And with the game keycard situation, there's a lot of people that don't want to buy them. So when it comes to a value argument, sure, I don't think that the Switch 2 is overpriced at all. But when it comes to a value argument, man, I would have to agree that to a lot of people, the Switch 2 is not a good value product. Not that it won't be. I think it will be. I think it's going to be. I think with the new Mario that is currently being made, the new Zelda that is currently being made, there's a new Fire Emblem, which they've already revealed. There's going to be Ocarina of Time remakes coming out. I think the Switch 2 is going to be a really excellent system with some amazing games in the next 12 months. But the problem is, for the last 12 months, it's been kind of meh. It's been pretty mid. Not gonna lie. There's some great games on the Switch 2. Donkey Kong is an amazing game on Switch 2. I really enjoyed Guardians of Azuma, which is multi-platform, but I still played it on Switch 2. I really enjoyed it. Cyberpunk 2077 is amazing on Switch 2. I haven't played enough of it to play it all the way through, but it's just, it is mind-boggling that the entire game fits on a cartridge. And its DLC fits on a cartridge for the Switch 2. Yeah, I'm sorry, they're either doing something very, very right, or everyone else is doing something very, very wrong. You know? Possibly both. But when the Switch 2, considering the Switch 2 is currently in a situation where a lot of people are looking at it from a value perspective, which is the right way to buy anything when you're buying anything, you should always think about how much value are you going to get out of that system. Yeah, I have to admit, there's nothing really on the Switch 2 right now which demands that you play it. Donkey Kong, sure. But not Mario Tennis. I think when the Zeldas drop, that's going to be a big deal. When the new Mario drops, that's going to be a big deal. Fire Emblem is going to be a big deal. The new Pokemon games, I hope, are going to be a big deal. So, yeah. Pokopia is a game key card, so that's not really something I can, in full confidence, say, hey, you should definitely be playing that. I do like, don't get me wrong, I loved Dragon Quest Builders. Dragon Quest Builders is a great series, and the fact that Pokopia is just Dragon Quest Builders, yeah, I would have to say that's going to be a really fun game. But, maybe get the digital edition, I gotta be honest. I'm not a classist, I don't mind people being that way. I think it's their loss to look down on people with who has less than them. Yeah, I would agree too. Yeah, I completely agree. I feel like... No, I'll be honest, I do kind of look down on them. I do think that's... I'm not classist. It's not a case of, I don't like you because you have more than $1 million in your bank account. I think that's ridiculous. It's how they use it that's the problem. If they use that money to hoard things and prevent other people from being able to take part, then yeah, I've got a problem with it. If they use that money to disenfranchise people, yeah, I've got a problem with it. If they use that money to bargain their way out of criminal prosecutions because of all the horrible, nasty things that they do, then yeah, I've got a problem with it. You know, it's not, money isn't, you know, we're often told money is the root of all evil, and I don't think that's true. I think evil is the root of all evil, and money is a facilitator. Actually, that's not even true, because the line isn't money is the root of all evil. It's the love of money is the root of all evil. And I would have to agree with that. Yeah. Yeah, I would agree with that. The love of money is the root of all evil. Because that's what is happening. You know, people who have want more. And they could help others with it. And I want to be very clear here. I'm not making a political statement. I'm not saying we should be communist or socialist or anything like that. What I'm saying is that there's a lot of people with a lot of money and they definitely don't need it. And then there's a lot of people with no money and they could really do with a leg up. That's not to say that people shouldn't work for a living. That's not to say that people should just be given handouts. But some people need help. And there's so many people with so much money that is just sitting in a bank. It's not being used. It's not fluid, to use a financial term. It's just static. It's sitting there. It's dead. It's not in use. It's not going back into the communities. It's not going back into the economy. It's just sitting in a bank. And that frustrates me. That frustrates me to no end. The movie theater I tend to go to is €23 a month subscription that gives you unlimited access to all normal movie viewings. So, excluding 3D, IMAX, 4DX viewings. Considering that, going to the theater is $14 per ticket. Actually not that bad of a deal. That's actually a really... Oh my goodness. I was just about to say, that's actually a really good idea. And then I realized that I'm praising a subscription model for going to the theater. This is where we've come to. This is where we've landed, ladies and gents. Praising subscription models. Alright. Well, I'm thoroughly depressed. How about you? Don't you have peripherals like Pro Controller and pay for NSO? I do, yeah. I don't know what that's referring to, but yes, I do. I don't have a Nintendo Pro Controller. I have a GUIDELINES King Kong 3 Max, which is a wireless Pro Controller with Hall effect joysticks. It can be used on the Switch. It can be used on PC. It can be used on Xbox. It can be used on PlayStation. Actually, no, it can't be used on PlayStation. But it's a multi-purpose Pro Controller. It's a very expensive Pro Controller, but it does mean that I only need one. With that said, I have about 8 controllers. But for most Nintendo games, I use my Joy-Cons. I like the Joy-Cons. I got frustrated with the Joy-Cons last night because I keep hitting the right trigger and the right button at the same time. The shoulder buttons. I think they're too close together. That annoys me. Hey Hellfire, welcome back. What do you miss? Not much really. Just depression. Unfortunately, everything about consoles tends to be expensive. Online subscriptions, less discount opportunities, less user control in how you use their system. I think that Nintendo are actually doing quite well right now with what they're offering, because now they're offering digital games at a lower price. Previously, with the Nintendo Switch... What was it called? Club Nintendo? Was it Club Nintendo? With the coin system, where you get massive discounts. It's a shame that they stopped doing that. They absolutely needed to continue to do the coin system. I was so disappointed when they stopped doing that. But clearly it was a massive drain on their resources. I mean, when you think about it, when I think about the number of games I got completely free, I can kind of understand why it would be a massive drain. But then again, I've got so many games which I did buy myself, so, you know. Maybe it doesn't cover it, I don't know. For any household... Oh, shit, everything just moved. For every household that currently has no existing Switch or Switch games, it's an expensive investment. Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing, is that if you don't have any Switch games, if you don't have a backlog on Nintendo, buying a Switch 2 will definitely be more of a difficult decision. For a lot of people, Pokopia is what got them scrambling to save up for a Switch 2. That's true, yeah. Pokopia looks like... I wasn't sure about Pokopia at first, but knowing now that it's just a Pokemon skin of Dragon Quest Builders, I'm kind of on board with it. I want to check it out for myself. Find it funny how Americans are now ranting about the $10 difference between physical and digital. I've seen a lot of that, actually. I'll be honest, it has been mostly Americans talking about the $10 difference, but this is something we were promised 30 years ago. When people were starting to talk about the possibility of digital games, they were always saying digital games will be cheaper than physical. They should be, because they don't have a physical process to go through. You know, they don't get put onto a cartridge. You're not selling a physical object. But now that Nintendo are actually doing that, people are saying, oh, greedy Nintendo, charging us $10 extra for physical. No. They're lowering the price by $10 for digital. It's different. Stop it now. Stop it, you're drunk. Go home. I was talking about the other Switch-related costs, and it ties into more recent subscription model tangent. I'm saying you're not just paying for the system. Oh, yeah, fair, absolutely. I thought you meant me specifically, but you're right. There is more costs involved, definitely. If you've got NSO, then, you know, it depends how you're buying NSO. Like, that's a huge part of it. Really, if you've got a bunch of friends and you decide, you know what, I'm gonna pay for the family plan. That's the cheapest way to get NSO. Honestly, that is the cheapest way to get NSO. And it's to the extent that I buy NSO for a bunch of people, a bunch of friends, and they're all on my plan. So that's me doing like a $5 Christmas present every year. It's NSO. There you go. Done. Simples. A gentle reminder that Mario Kart World in Europe is €79 digital and 89 physically. That's not a discounted price. That's just making physical more expensive, at least compared to the US. But it released at $90 physically. That's what I'm saying. It released at that price. It's not that it's cheaper on... I mean, it is cheaper on digital, but it's because it's cheaper on digital. It's a discount. It is a discount. But this all depends on what perspective you want to look at it from. If you want to look at it from a pessimistic perspective, then absolutely the digital releases... Oh, the digital releases are cheaper. That means they're charging us too much for physical. Well, or you look at it from an optimistic perspective, and you say, well, yeah, the physical edition's a physical medium. So of course it's going to be more expensive. In Europe, the whole thing has gone up in price by €10. 10 euros more than it should be. €90 is 150 Australian, really? Has the exchange rate changed that much? Hang on. Let me just double check that. Euros. Switch. 90 euros converts to, yeah, 150 Australian dollars. Wow. Our currency is useless. JC, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Can confirm. I remember when gaming magazines were saying how digital distribution would make games cheaper. Gaming magazines that long ago. Absolutely. I still got the gaming magazines that talk about how the PlayStation is underutilizing. Okay, so the PlayStation 2 is underutilizing its network capabilities because they could have an online store, but they don't. That is an article I remember reading from a paper magazine back in when the PlayStation 2 released. So that was in probably around 2003, 2004, when I read the article. Yeah. Nothing much, but feeling bad from yesterday. That's great news, Hellfire. Yeah, good to hear, man. The reason I'm saying it's not a discount is not necessarily because it's $10 more expensive physically compared to digital. It's because 10 euros is more expensive physically compared to the US. Yeah, you're absolutely... Okay, that is fair. But also the digital version is $10 more expensive compared to the US. So, I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying that you should be charged that much for the games in Europe. What I'm saying is that when you can't judge, you can't turn around and say this is $10 more expensive in Europe, therefore the digital version isn't discounted. You've got to judge it by what the prices are in Europe. If something is $100 in Europe and $90 digital, that's a $10 discount. If something is $300 in Europe and the digital version is $290, that's a $10 discount. It is what it is. But you're absolutely right in the fact that the European market has been overcharged. It is more expensive to buy some games in Europe than it is to buy them in the US, and that is wrong. And it doesn't even make sense, because a lot of these different companies have been saying, oh, it's because of the tariffs. What tariffs? What tariffs does Europe have against Japan? What tariffs does Europe have, does Australia have against Japan? There are no tariffs. What are you talking about? NSO is not that expensive comparatively, as you said. Sharing with people makes it pretty doable. But it's just that the principle, because the same games on PC do not require subscription play online. And that's fine. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. And I do appreciate that, you know. But that's, unfortunately, that is the way console work. And until someone comes along, until a console comes along and says, oh, we're not doing it that way, it's never going to change. And, yeah. I've got no excuse for that. That is just pure greed. So, I'm not trying to make excuses for anyone. I would say that the NSO, though, is more than worth the value when you look at it from the perspective of a family plan. It really is. I read GamePro and EGM all the time. I started reading Game Informer because it was GameStop's official magazine. Game magazines were the gaming media of older decades. Absolutely. Yeah, I've got so many magazines. It was also the easy way to get hold of demos, you know? Always with the demo discs on the fronts of magazines. I've got magazines. Well, I don't actually have the magazines anymore. I assume that they are so ancient they have all turned to dust. I've still got all of my tapes, cassette tapes for my ZX Spectrum. They are demo tapes that were on the front of magazines. Tapes, not CDs. Magnetic tape. I got loads of them. I'd love to have a spot to, like, show them all off, but I don't really have the shelf space for it. Even after buying 2 new shelves, I don't have the shelf space for it. I think I need to downsize the number of toys that I have, because I've got multiple Zelda shelves. Yeah. I might have to downsize my toys. Something similar happened with just some Switch 1 games. Breath of the Wild and Smash Ultimate were $60 in the US and $69 in Europe. And then the Tears of the Kingdom, the US did the same. Oh, really? Hang on. Let me just double check this for a second. So Smash Breath of the Wild and Smash Ultimate are 59. Okay, so we go 59. Yeah, so you're not actually all right. So let me be 100% clear here. What OJ is saying is not correct. It's actually far worse. Right? It's actually far worse than what he's saying. So OJ is saying that Smash Ultimate was $60 in the US and was 70 euros in Europe. That is not a $10 difference. That is a $20 difference. Because 60 American dollars is 50 euros. 51 technically, but still, whatever, 50 euros. So that is not a $10 difference. That is a $20 difference. That would be the equivalent of paying $80 in the US for Breath of the Wild when it came out in 2017. Yikes. That's all you're gonna get from me, dog. Yikes. Don't think you got it in your land, but we had extended play / X-Play in Tech TV and G4. Having video game-based TV shows in the 2000s was gigantic and exciting breakthrough. We didn't have specifically X-Play and G4. We did have things like the Games Master and... Because we had a magazine called the Games Master. They also had a TV show as well. But it was more of like a gaming game show where kids would come in, play video games, and then, you know, the winners would get a prize, like a Super Nintendo or something like that. So we didn't really have, like... Oh, we did have... What was that one called? With, Violet Berlin. Oh my goodness. Man, I had such a crush on her when I was a kid. Oh, it was a show called Bad Influence. Yeah, Bad Influence. That was the one. Bad Influence was like a kids' tech news program. So yeah, that was the one. That was the show I used to watch. Bad Influence. In 2026, a gaming-based TV show was obsolete and worthless, in my opinion. Well, the new G4 certainly was worthless, and it wasn't just because of it being out of touch with the current medium on account of the fact that YouTube is a thing. It was just plain out of touch. So yeah, the new G4 was absolute cancer in a can, and it was not going to work. And even if it did work, it would have only lasted a couple of years, because one of the presenters was what's his name? The Completionist. And then he went through his whole drama where he's been allegedly scamming people for years on charity fraud. So yeah, you know, I'm gonna say allegedly. In my opinion, it does seem like fraud. In my opinion, it does seem, looking at the papers, it would imply to me, in my opinion, that he was lying. On numerous occasions, he said in live streams that he was that this money was going to charity, and it didn't go to charity. That is the simplest way of me putting it, and that is why I'm saying I think that it was a lie. That is my opinion. And any legal claims are purely allegation based on other things that other people have talked about. So there we go. There we go. Covered my ass. Wish Completionists had done the same. The entire situation with the Completionist reminds me of a Dutch YouTuber who was hated for very similar things. One of my favorites was him making a paid phone line for $1 a minute. I understand that is a bit of a scam, but I gotta be honest, you kind of have to be an idiot for doing it, for actually calling it, you know? Whereas fans, mostly minors, could... Oh, see, now that's different. Yeah, okay. I was thinking, yeah, absolute idiot, anyone that would actually pay $1 a minute to talk to a YouTuber. Hang on a minute, I need to write some completely unrelated notes, I assure you. Scam people with premium phone line. Oh shit, this isn't muted. I mean... Mostly minors? Oh, that's creepy as hell. Only 1 in 1,000 people would actually speak to him. While waiting on the phone line for hours? Make sure the wait times exceed 1 hour. Oh, come on! I was certain that I hit the mute button that time. Come on. I'm worth it though. Yeah, okay. We'll set up a phone line so that you can call Kiko. There'll be a 1 hour wait, and it'll cost $1 an hour. So there we go. How did Kiko know I meant to? Imagine paying to talk to you. Yeah, I know, right? No, that is bothersome. Look, I'll be honest that there's a certain number of there are a certain number of scams where I have to just take a step back and go, my goodness, I can't believe you fell for that. But at the end of the day, it's still a scam, it's still bad, it's still immoral, it's still unethical, it's still illegal in certain circumstances. People just need to stop falling for it. It is you! Welcome to the stream, J16. How are you doing today? But yeah. Man, I can't believe that. That is such a... I can't believe anyone would actually pay. That's nuts. I sure as the hell wouldn't pay. I wouldn't pay it to talk to a YouTuber. No. I don't care who it is. I wouldn't pay to talk to Markiplier. I wouldn't pay to talk to PewDiePie. You know? Yeah, there are some great content creators out there, but I'm not gonna pay to see them. Like, if it was a... Okay, look, if it was... Let's say, for example, right, Markiplier was to put on a convention, you know? And there were a bunch of YouTubers there, a bunch of his friends were there, he'd be there, Jacksepticeye, maybe PewDiePie, maybe a bunch of others, popular YouTubers were there. Yes, I would pay to go to the convention. Absolutely. I would pay to go to the convention, to hang out, have a good time, meet new people, do a little bit of networking, see Markiplier and all those sorts of folks. Yeah, okay, I would pay for that. Because you're not paying to talk to a YouTuber, you're paying for a day out, you know? I think that's different. That's a different situation entirely, right? But I do think that, I do think the idea of having a premium phone line to talk to a YouTuber is absolutely ridiculous. To the extent of, you fell for the biggest scam in the world, and that was your fault. I'm sorry. But then when you turn around and you said that they were kids, that there was actually kids involved, then, oh, okay. Yeah, now I just want to beat the guy. I'm not a violent person, but I can be if the need arises. He then afterwards decided to promote his real-life loot boxes. You would literally pay more money to get a box with random shit in it. Them advertising iPhones and, like, be probably... random confetti or something like... People pay to see YouTubers. Unfortunately, that is a thing that exists, yeah. Would you pay to play with someone? Technically, I pay to play with a lot of people because I've got the Nintendo subscription. I pay to play with all of you guys. That's how much I care. Yeah, okay. And again, you know, I get it. Real life loot boxes are actually kind of cool. We used to use, what do we get? We used to get a gaming box, which would arrive every month. No, it wasn't Loot Crate. Yeah, was it Loot Crate? Yeah, I think it was. Arcade Block. No. Arcade Block was a different one. Did we do Arcade Block? Maybe it was Arcade Block. Maybe you're right. Yeah, we did Arcade Block. And we've done Tokyo Treat. I actually want to get back on Tokyo Treat because I love Tokyo Treat. I really like Tokyo Treat. The only reason we stopped doing it was because we had to stop. We had to save some money. And I would like to go back to it because I love Tokyo Treat. Man, do you know what? Imagine the content I could make with Tokyo Treat. I could do every single month. There would be an unboxing video for Tokyo Treat. Tokyo Treat was fantastic. What you would get is a box, you know, like I would say like a 12-inch by 16-inch box by about 6 inches. It was a decent sized box. And inside it would be like 2 big items. So you'd get like a big packet of chips, or you'd get and you'd get a drink as well. So there'd be like a big packet of chips and a drink, and then it would just be stuffed with all these cool little sweeties and foods from Japan. One of the things I really love, one of my favorite ones, is called 𝗦𝘗𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. Literally just means delicious stick. And it's kind of like a long Cheeto. One long Cheeto with tonkotsu sauce flavor on it. Oh my goodness, it's delicious. I love 𝗦𝘗𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. And I used to get it, like, you'd usually get an 𝗦𝘗𝗶𝘁 like every other month. Because it's such a common treat in Japan. They would put it in every other month. But we also get, the thing that we loved getting is you would get a pack of the seasonal Kit Kats. So in Japan, they have seasonal Kit Kats. And you'd get a bag of like 10 or 12 of the mini Kit Kats. And they were the seasonal flavor. So like, we've had ones which was white chocolate Sakura. We've had ones which were mango Kit Kats. We've had cheesecake. The cheesecake Kit Kats were insane. They were made with special chocolate that you could put in the oven. So you put the Kit Kat in the oven and it bakes like an actual cheesecake. That was nuts. That was one of my favorites. I loved it. The Sakura ones were also one of my favorites. I actually have a thread on Discord in the photos section. So if you go into general, down to the photo gallery, and you search Kit Kat, it should pull up my Kit Kat journey, where I started posting a bunch of Kit Kats. I should definitely do more of this, because I really did enjoy talking about the different Kit Kats that I got. Oh, the sweet potato ones as well. Man, the sweet potato Kit Kats were so good. I'm just looking at one of the pictures now, which has got like all the Kit Kat wrappers that I collected. That'll be something to put onto an Iron Extra. I feel like Tokyo Treat is like a cookie. There were definitely some cookies involved. Definitely. There's also, if that sounds a bit too silly for you though, if you're not interested in Kit Kats, I love Kit Kats. Kit Kats are brilliant. Sorry, I read Ron saying birthday as I was about to say brilliant, and the word in my mouth turned to birthday instead. Kit Kats are brilliant. I love Kit Kats. I really do. I like birthday Kit Kats. Ooh. What's a birthday Kit Kat? I think that sounds like a tradition I need to start in my household. Birthday Kit Kats. Everyone give me a birthday Kit Kat. See, the thing is, in Japan, the word Kit Kat, it means something else. I may be a little bit wrong on the pronunciation here, but Kitto Kato is actually translates to good luck. Yeah, is it Kitto Kato or is it Kitsukato? I'm not sure. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I think it's Kitto Kato. And that is basically good luck. So what they do is, you get these Kit Kats, and there's a marker, there's a space on the back of the Kit Kats where you can write someone's name in it. So you buy a Kit Kat, you write their name in it, and you give it to them as like a good luck charm, as a talisman. And so when they do the thing, that maybe they're going for a job interview, you give them a Kit Kat with their name written on it, and then they go to the job interview, and then when they get when they do the interview, they eat the Kit Kat, you know? Get good luck. It's really cool. It's a really cool little system, and I definitely think that's something that we should definitely be doing in the West. Good luck Kit Kats. Absolutely. I'm here for good luck Kit Kats. Just give people Kit Kats, please. It's meant to mock cake frosting? Oh, okay. So it's like it's be like a white chocolate with like sprinkles in it or something. Okay. Because I've seen like the birthday cupcakes, and that tends to have sprinkles all over it. Birthday Kit Kat. Ah, yeah. It's white chocolate with birthday cake Kit Kat. White chocolate with sprinkles in it. That looks really... I need to find some of these. Apparently we can get them in Australia. Yeah, we can get these in Australia. I need to get a pack of these. I don't have any of these. Oh, by the way, I keep all the packets. Not the individual wrappers, but like the large packets. Oh, okay, I definitely need to find these. You can get them in Australia. Apparently they sell them in Big W. So, I know where I'm going. Probably not tomorrow, but Thursday. I'll go to Big W. I'm gonna get myself some birthday Kit Kats. Heck yeah. I've made some chocolate cake that also had Kit Kats in them in the past. It was pretty good cake. That sounds like fun. Yeah. I think, I've had a Kit Kat cake before. It was basically just, so it was a chocolate cake, and around the edge, you know, like in some cakes, they put like biscuits or something around the edge of the cake. It was Kit Kats around the edge of the cake. That was really good. I like that one. So what's it like not being 12-9 me? Okay. Yeah, kangaroo to deliver it. Yeah. I'm doing some math and I can fit in Tokyo Treat subscription. Nice. Yeah, let's get back on the Tokyo Treat at some point. Well, you know, it's a choice. We either do Tokyo Treat or we actually learn Japanese. And let's be honest, if I've got Tokyo Treat coming to the house every month, I don't feel like I need to go to Japan. I was just going to go to Japan and spend $1,000 on snacks anyway. Have you had a 7-Up cake? No. Can't say that I have. Remember that I am being best wife. You are currently only wife, but yeah. They make a water-flavored cake. I recommend looking up water pies from the 1920s. During the Great Depression, they used to do water pies, which are as delicious as they sound. In fact, I'll get you a video. Let me get you a video of B. Dylan Hollis making a water pie. Oh, I just saw one that even worse one, a vinegar pie. Delicious. There you go. Here's your water pie link. Have that. Enjoy. Make one for yourself. Be disgusted. Japanese is such an I'm good at grammar speak. Japanese is such an interesting language. I did a course for it at my university for 8 weeks because I felt like doing it. Unfortunately, it was a complete disaster. I got graded a 3 out of 10. Oof. Oof. That's fine. It is such a different language, though. Like, Japanese is so completely different from, like, English or most European and Germanic languages. It's, I mean, it is completely different. And so it's not surprised that you don't get it straight away, you know? I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about getting a 3 out of 10, honestly. Sometimes languages come easier to others, to some than others. So, you know, if it's a language that you're interested in, keep it up at the end of the day. It was a really fun experience, and I did not really need the points anyway, so it was all good. Right, okay. Well, yeah, exactly. That's the thing, is I want to start taking Japanese speaking classes. I can't read English, so there's no chance I'm going to be learning to speak Japanese. Sorry, learning to read Japanese. I just want to be able to speak Japanese so that I'm not completely adrift in a sea of loneliness when I'm in Japan, which we would like to go to soon-ish. I should not be let 0.002 inches into a kitchen again. Alright, cool. We'll make sure to keep you out. I took a Spanish course in my freshman year. I failed. No es bueno. Interestingly, Dutch and Japanese are basically the same sentence structure. Oh, okay. That does make it easier. Unfortunately, completely different writing systems. The writing systems, the actual different letters is one of the things that's going to make it very difficult for me. Like, when I look at a page of text, because I've got dyslexia, I can usually get through, like, video games when they just put, like, a single line on the screen. I've got no problem with that. I can't read a novel. If I look at a page that's just a page of text, it just doesn't look real. It doesn't. It doesn't look real to me. It looks like an AI language. Actually, do you know what? AI, there's one good thing that has come out of generative AI. Other people can understand what dyslexics see when they look at a page of text. That's probably the only positive thing coming out of Gen AI. Japanese having 3 or realistically 4 of them is not helping things. No, I know. No, I'm gonna just avoid learning to read. What I want to do is I want to learn to speak because I've got a very good ear for languages. I want to learn to speak Japanese, and then I'm gonna think about assigning sounds to letters. That way works better for me. Learning to speak first and then learning, you know, the letters. If I learn them both at the same time, I'm going to get confused. But if I can learn the sounds, learn how to speak in Japanese, and then assign those sounds to letters, that would make it easier for me. My now former favorite Twitch streamer also has dyslexia, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, okay. Yeah. Hiragana, katakana, kanji, and romanji. Good luck recognizing all of them and learning all of them. So hiragana is the ones that are best used for the Japanese language. Katakana is useful for transliterating English into Japanese. Kanji is the traditional lettering system based on the Chinese alphabet, and romanji is literally writing Japanese with Roman characters. I might have hiragana and katakana back to front because those two I get mixed up, but I do know what they are. Yeah. And I can tell them apart just by looking at them. Especially romanji, because that's English. And kanji. Kanji is the complicated one. It's the really overly complex one. The one that is completely unnecessary in a modern world. And I'm allowed to say that. I'm allowed to say that because Nigel Farage said that about my language. Apparently that's how it works. Anyway, how about we play some video game? I think it's time to play some video game. I think y'all would agree. Sitting kind of funny at the moment. There we go. All right. Oh my goodness, why? There's something not right. My controller keeps disconnecting. Oh, is it not charged? Okay, I'm gonna set that one aside. I'm just gonna use my Joy-Cons. Hold on a second. Alrighty. I need to charge my other controller. Oh yeah, video games! Is your Stream Deck functioning correctly? It is now! Yeah, so that was one of the reasons why... so I'll just quickly go over this. We'll talk about this and then we'll jump in into the game. That was actually one of the reasons why I wasn't able to do a loading zone this week, because I was planning on doing a loading zone for this week. Though I did say that it could possibly not be the first week of Aneurin 3.1. One of the reasons was because I had to completely reprogram my Stream Deck. Because it, well, I say you know what I mean, set up the different programs, set up the different apps and everything on it. Because everything was busted. I have no idea why. I haven't done anything to it in order for it to get changed, but it was all wrong. I am genuinely amazed that we got through the Saturday stream as smoothly as we did. Because literally every other button was broken. That made me mad. More like unloading zone. Shut up, okay? Shut up. We're getting there, alright? We're getting there. It's happening next week. I've already recorded a bunch of stuff for it, so there we go. Alrighty, how about we jump on into some Monster Hunter then, and we're gonna play some Monster Hunter Stories 3. There we go. Alrighty, so like I said, in the last episode, the last time we were here, what did we do? We came into the Forbidden Land. We crossed the Meridian. We came into the Forbidden Land. We ended up fighting a 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵, which was a feral 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. And we set up this campsite. But right now, what I want to do is, I want to go back to Azuria. And the reason I want to go back to Azuria, that was the wrong button. The reason I want to go back to Azuria is because there are some places where we haven't set up camps yet. Specifically, there's a campsite up here, which we need to set up, and there's a campsite over here that we need to set up. So, that's what we're going to do. But let me tell you about my monsters, right? Let me tell you about my amazing monsters. Hey, Male, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Just spent a good 3 to 4 hours making shrimp tempura and udon. You better be sending that my way. You can't just come in here and start talking about your tempura and udon. No, that's not how that works. You gotta bring stuff for the rest of the class. Alrighty, let me show you the monsties that I have collected, right? So we start off with Ratha. Where is he? Come here. Right, we started off with a Rathian named Ratha. We've got Sweet Dreams, the 𝗬𝗶𝘁𝗁𝗍𝗁. We've got JC, the blue 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗁𝗍𝗁. We've got Kiko, the ivory 𝗬𝗂𝗍, who looks amazing, by the way. Look at the way he waddles. So one of the things that we did in the last episode was that we released 𝗬𝗂𝗍 into this area so that they can build up the ecology. And once I maxed out 𝗬𝗂𝗍's ecology, not ecology, sorry, eco restoration, we got the ivory 𝗬𝗂𝗍 unlocked, and so I was able to get a ivory 𝗬𝗂𝗍. We have Timkin, the Anjanath, and we have Male, the pink Rathian. And that was one of the things, it was one of the things I was really very happy with. One of the things that I was able to see happening. One of the things that really does make this game feel alive is as you do the eco restoration, you start to see these monsters appearing in the world. And it really feels like that you're making a difference, that you're making a change. And there's another pink rat. Look at them. Look at them flying around. This place is... those are 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗁𝗍𝗁. But look, there's a pink Rathian there. Oh, here she comes. There's some 𝗬𝗂𝗁 under the tree. Another pink Rathian. You can see them flying around now. The life is genuinely coming back to this area. And it's just a wonderful thing to see. It gives you a sense of you're actually doing something for the world, you know? Alrighty. So let's take a quick little look at the ecology of the ecosystem. Habitat restoration. There we go. I thought I heard my name for a sec. You did. The pink Rathian is named after you. So this is what we've got currently going on in this area, right? We have got all of these monsters. So these are some of the monsters that started in this area. And then we found a Rathian. We leveled up the Rathian to S. And we unlocked Pink Rathian and Dread Queen. And what I've also done is I've released Anjanath into this area. Because I wanted a double fire element Anjanath. Which we do now have. That's what Timkin is. Timkin is a double fire element Anjanath. Which is really cool. Down in the Sun Petal Basin. Oh, sorry, Broadleaf Basin. Sorry, Sun Petal is the one we just came from. We now have Lagiacrus and Ivory Lagiacrus. And I do want to put some more monsters into this area. But I'm going to wait because I've only got 3 more slots. So I want to find a Thunder monster to put into this area. So that I can make a double Thunder monster. Like I did with the Lagiacrus. But we don't have Mirror Lake unlocked. And we don't have Blightstone Woods unlocked. So, those are the 2 that I want to do today. That's the first thing I want to do. Is I want to unlock the encampments for both of these locations. Was I a duck? No, you're not a duck. You're Rathian. It's not a duck. Does this look like a duck to you? I don't think it looks like a duck. I can make you a duck if you want to be a duck. But this is... this Pink Rathian. This is Marley. Now then, where do I have to go for the first encounter? So the first encounter I need to go to is right there, look. Oh my goodness, there's a super rare den. See, this is the problem. There's a super rare den here, but it's in the region that I don't have leveled up. So it's kind of worthless. It's got some good... The monsters will have good genes, but they'll be low-level monsters. Go... I can't climb that. Alright. Oh, I just realized where that... oh, no, missed it. Damn it. I realized where that super rare one is, so we'll go do that first. So it's gonna be off the edge here somewhere. There it is. I found it. Oh, there's a monster in here. There's a sleeping 𝗶𝗁𝗵. I'm not too worried about sleeping 𝗶𝗁𝗵. Let's see what we can find. Let's see if we can get an ultra rare. Not an ultra rare. I know what I mean. Oh, we did straight away. What have we got? 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗵 egg. I'm only doing this for the genes, so it doesn't really matter what egg I get. We'll go with that one.
All right.
Okay, Rathian's a bit big to be running around in this area, so I'm gonna switch back to Sweet Dreams.
Go.
A little bit faster. And more agile in this area. Also has a climbing mechanic, so that's really cool. So I think I need to go this way. Yeah, okay, I need to follow this this road all the way to the end. I run straight into a Banabra.
Let's go. A little training.
Alright, okay. We can just one-shot these. There we go.
Excellent job. Well done.
We are so high level, we don't actually have to take part in the turn-based battles. We can literally just go, nah, don't feel like it. For some of them, at least. Not all of them. You look like you have Soul Edge. I do. It is pretty big. It looks like it's got an eyeball on it, so yeah. I can see what you mean. Alright, now then. There's going to be a feral monster here. And I have no idea what kind of feral monster it's going to be. Can you not climb that? Alright, fair enough. So that's the... This is the encased... 𝗬𝗁. Which I can't do anything about. Like, I can't get him out there. Am I going the right way? Wait, what? Hang on, I think I've gone the wrong way. I've gone the wrong way. I'm in the wrong place. Hang on. Oh, I went... Oh, my goodness. I went through the loading zone instead of going to there. Oh, right, okay. No, I've gone the wrong way. I've gone completely the wrong way. I zigged when I should have zagged. I went left when I should have gone right. That was a mistake. If my species is usually green, myself is pink from all the red supers I send. Yeah, that's probably true, yeah. That is probably true, yeah. Yeah, Rathians are usually green. Oh, these grew back. Nice. Grew back right in front of my eyes. Whoa. Oh. Almost went the wrong way again. Oh, look, there's like a little path up here. Alright, let's see what we got. This is a 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵, which is a technical monster, which means I should be using Burning Fang. We'll use you. And I want to switch over to a hammer. Power attack on the noggin.
Nice one.
Nice. Crit. Cool. Alright. Let's see now. If I hit him with this... Hang on, I need to switch back. If I hit him with this, we'll get a double attack. No, we didn't get a double attack? Oh, I did put him to sleep, though. Oh, he's using Poison Spike? That's the wrong attack, my guy.
Watch out!
Okay, he's going after me. I think he becomes speed. So I'm going to switch to technical. And the tail is now broken. So we'll switch back to hammer. And I'm going to... Technical attack is brain.
Nice.
Okay, head broken. Am I gonna have time to actually break his wings? Oh, he's not. His head's not broken yet. Oh. I guess I won't have time to break his wings.
You did it!
That's one dead Cuckoo. Out of curiosity, I noticed you play this game with English voices while you play the other Monster Hunter games with Japanese voices. Is there a particular reason? Yeah, we play... I think I play Wilds with English. I play Monster Hunter Rise with Japanese voice acting. Oh my goodness, it's a red... That's a Brachydios! I don't think I'm ready to fight that. I am not ready to fight a bloody Brachydios that's red level. Okay. So the marker above its head that's red indicates that it's like way higher. It's not necessarily too high. You can still fight it. You could still fight it, but it's so high that you are very unlikely to win. Yeah, okay, so scrap that idea. I guess. Where am I going? I want to go this way. You can't climb up that wall, though, can you? No, you can't. Okay. I think, really the difference between playing, some of the other Monster Hunter games and Monster Hunter Stories, with being in English or Japanese is that if a game has, like, a necessary story to understand, such as this game, it's easier to just have it, you know, people being able to hear it, rather than having to read the text, because, you know, I mean, you would know yourself, OJ, is that, you know, not everyone can read the text, so it's better to have it in English for story related reasons. The reason I don't bother with that for other Monster Hunter games is just purely because it's not necessary to really understand the story when all we're doing is just doing hunting multiplayer. I don't think Gen Ultimate has got voice acting, so that's another thing. Oh, interestingly, talking about, I see what you said there, OJ, about because it's an extra audible input that distracts and overloads my brain. I know what you were referring to. I'm actually quite different in that regard, because I tend to prefer to listen to something in Japanese, for example. If like I'm trying to sleep and I'm sitting on the couch and I'm watching something on the TV, if I listen to something in Japanese, it's something I can find it easier to switch off to. So I'm going to be reading the screen, obviously, because I'm reading, I'm paying attention to the anime that I'm watching or something. But when I do actually fall asleep, it means that my brain doesn't try to listen to it because I don't understand it. But if I try to listen to something in English, I wake up every few minutes. Because something, you know, catches my attention.
What?
But in Japanese, that doesn't happen. I can sleep right through Japanese voicing. I can understand that. Me basically having no choice means I often encounter So really bad English voice acting too. And recently, a recent example being the English dub of Inazuma 11 Victory Road. The protagonist is only capable of finishing every other sentence on the exact same tone of voice and intonation, which is really stupid. It's like he got into voice acting experience and no voice direction at all. Wow. Okay, that is an Espinus. I wasn't even paying attention to what's happening on my screen. Oh, good grief. I need to be very, very quiet. My character does, not me. Obviously, the Espinus can't hear me, but yeah. Yeah, I don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. No. Oh, that's the last one? Oh, damn it. Okay, there's only 3 eggs. You know, Espinus is very territorial.
All right.
It's a very angry monster. It's a very powerful monster. But the truth is, they just want to be left alone. Like, generally speaking, an Espinus is a serious issue if there's one that's moved in near a populated area, because they are territorial. But generally speaking, they just want to be left alone. Oops, oops, oh, no, that doesn't work. Okay, can't do that. So if you don't wake them up, they're fine. They'll just chill. Oh, there's another one, and this one's awake. Okay, alright. Quietly does it. Oh, we got a shiny one. Blastioth egg. Quickly. Can we get something else? Blastioth. Alright, we're just gonna... Oh, we don't have time to think it over. We're running. Oh, here he comes. I love Espinus, though. Espinus is among my favorites. Very cool. Looks like a walking rosebush. Off he goes.
All right.
Right. Oh my goodness. I wasn't expecting to see 2 Espinus in a row. Makes me wonder if this is an area for Espinus. If so, hang on a minute. What does my map say? Oh, I don't have anything in this area right now. Alright, so we're gonna go for this one. We've seen this one already. It's in Nisilla. I need to switch over to the Gaiacrus. Eco. There you go. Into the water we go. Before entering a den, pause and have your monster roar. Oh, sorry. I'll do that. I'll do that when we go into this one. Alright, you want him to roar? Why are we doing this? Why are we roaring at the den? What tends to happen for me is if I play games that only have Japanese voices, I tend to read the text. And while that's happening, my brain is getting extra input with the Japanese voices, and that results in me getting really exhausted. But I also like to have the emotional performance of the voice acting to be there. So turning it off is also a disadvantage. Yeah, no, I completely get that. I tried playing Samurai Warriors 5. I was really looking forward to Samurai Warriors 5. And when I finally got it, it's got no English voice acting whatsoever. And so I found it very, very difficult to play because the text moves by so quickly. If nothing happens, go in. Okay, cool. I will. I have had some examples of really good English voice acting, though, like Xenoblade 1 and 3, or the Trails games. For the latter, English often gets more voice acting, even. For Cold Steel 1, Japan had 9,000 voice files, while in English it has 14,000 voice files, which is kind of insane. That is a huge increase in voice files. Wow. Nothing in you. Oh, wow. My goodness, when he does his attack. He sparks to life. He does the stand-up thing as well. Let me put myself there. He does the thing where he stands up at the end of his charge. That's cool. Alright, let's see what we got in this one. A Lagiacrus egg. Oh, yeah, I'll take that for some genes. Oh, there's a Toby. Run! Run! Toby's coming! Toby's coming! It's a yellow Toby! Run, 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 run!
Alright.
Oh my goodness. Hey, Munta! Yes, a Lagiacrus. That's correct. Yeah, I have a Lagiacrus by the name of Kiko. There's also a Lagiacrus right there that's high level. I've reintroduced the Lagiacrus to this area, and the population is growing quite well. But we are after this 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵.
Careful.
Which is no longer yellow. It was yellow, now it isn't.
We can handle it together.
Let's go.
Okay. There's a lot of powder in the air, so we don't want to be attacking the crystals just yet. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰 tends to be I think 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁 is technical. So we want strength. I'm going to switch over to... Tim. And I'm going to have Tim attack the head.
Counting on you.
Where do I want to attack? I don't want to attack the body. Oh, there's Blightstone on the legs? Okay, I don't want to attack the claws, sorry. I want to attack the legs, I think. Yeah, see, this is the problem. The backlash attacks. So we want to avoid attacking the crystals. We're going to have my Tim raise our critical hit rate.
Don't push yourself.
Oh. I actually did quite a fair bit of damage to Timkin. Wow. Oh, he's going to heal, though. Looks like Elnor is going to heal him. Let's see about a skill. What have we got? No, wrong button. Let's see what we got. Oh, that's going to hit the back, though. I don't want to do that. Let's charge my attack.
Are you okay?
Every attack is crunchy. It really is. It's so good. It's like, it's full on spectacle. I love it. Oh! That's an issue. Eleanor, I need you to wake me up right now. Eleanor, wake me up before you go. Thank goodness for that. All right. Okay, I'm gonna have to swap Timkin for Wrath. I got Burning Fang Plus on. Look at how many. Look at all these moves. Look at all these moves that I have on Marley. I have a huge skills list for some of these monsters. Marley has just been like, I've had so many genes to be able to put into Marley. It's been crazy. Also, Marley is double fire. So, Burning Fang is going to do lots of extra damage. Oh, wait, hang on. There's no powder in the air. We need to destroy the blight stone.
Let's go.
Is that thing an arachnid? It's only got 6 legs, so no. Yeah, Kiko doesn't like it when I say Lagiacruz. But that's how they said it in one of the, this is talking about bad voice acting, right? That was actually in one of the Monster Hunter games. They call Lagiacruz Lagiacruz. That was in Wilds. Like, when you listen to the Japanese developers talking about Lagiacruz, they call it Lagiacruz, right? So it's still laggy at the beginning instead of Lagaia, which is how I say it. But it's Lagiacruz. In the game, it's Lagiacruz. And it's like, no! I can't believe they made that official. It's terrible. Right, so he's raged out right now. Which means... He's probably switched... I wasn't paying attention. I think he switched to speed. Might switch to power. Let's try that. Let's see what we got. Yeah, it switched to speed.
You okay?
And Eleanor's asleep. Yeah, get your turn. I'm gonna leave you asleep now. Wait, am I using the wrong weapon for this? I probably should be using a different weapon to attack the spikes. For maximal damage. What is that?
Thank you.
Okay. Okay. I'm switching Marley out because otherwise Marley's gonna go down hard. How much HP? 216. It's more than 216 damage. HP. 231. That'll do nicely. Switch you in. Blazing Howl.
Counting on you.
Right, so all the powder is now available, so I can't attack the crystals anymore. So I'm going to go back to attacking the legs. I was using the wrong thing. I needed to use the bow for the crystals. Can attack the head too. Let's go with the legs. Let's break the legs. Hey, Sweet Dreams, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Oh, no.
Push yourself. Excellent.
Oh, nice. Down he goes. All right. So now he's going to miss more often. So if he attacks me... oh, and he's poisoned. Oh, brilliant. They're all attacking the spikes. Don't... Whoa. Ratha, do not attack the spikes. Good lord. Attack the head. If you're going to attack anything, attack... Let's break his legs. Let's break its legs first. Unfortunately, I can't control the Anjanath. Oh, thank goodness it missed. And we're... Oh, we all... It missed every single one of us. Alright, it's changed its attack style now. It's gone back to speed. So I'm going to attack the legs. Let Ratha do... Okay, parts broken. Legs are busted. Oh wait, I just realized it's enraged, so it... Oh. Well, sleep well. We can attack the crystals again. Apparently, I have been sealed. It used a sealing spike, didn't it? Damn it. Hang on a minute. I just realized Ratha is going to be attacking. Crushing Thunderclap. Deals thunder damage, ignores defense to one enemy. Yes. We'll do that one. We'll attack the spikes. Together.
Let's go.
And then I'll switch to bow. Technical attack on the spikes. Let's go. Let's do this. Double attack.
Got it.
Oh, speaking of Garon Golem, I found one. I actually do have a Garon Golem in this game. I just haven't done any, like, leveling or anything for it. Ah, we all got hit. Oh, no. No! Oh, they...
Prince.
I was so close!
Not like this.
Oh my goodness, they put me all the way back here. Oh no. Okay, right. I guess we'll fast travel to this one. That was what you call death. Yeah. Yeah, true. It was. That was nasty. Okay. Alright. I was so close to beating him as well. Do we have an updraft around here? I'm gonna have to use Kiko to get across. Nope. Oh, wait, Kiko. Down. Alrighty. Hang on, let me just quickly see what chat's been saying. Official pronunciations of stuff in games can be questionable. Yeah, they can. I think there's there are some it comes down to direction, doesn't it, ultimately? Because even the developers who know how something is supposed to be said don't necessarily get a lot of say when it comes to
Let's give it our all.
Stay alert. I'm ready.
when it comes to like English voice direction. So that can be a huge issue, yeah, absolutely. This reminds me of Ra's al Ghul compared to Ra's al Ghul in Batman. Yeah, so the difference with Ra's al Ghul and Ra's al Ghul is that Ra's al Ghul is possible with the way that his name is spelled. I've always read it as Ra's al Ghul, right? And in the movies, in the Nolan movies, it was said Raz. But Raish is not an incorrect pronunciation. Sorry, it's not an incorrect possible pronunciation. I think that's what the difference is. When it comes to Monster Hunter, we know how the developers say the names of certain monsters, like Lagiacrus, for example. Lagiacrus. It's very simple. But then the English voice actor overemphasizes it and goes, "Oh, it's a Lagiacrus." And yeah, I feel like there are some people that just feel like they need to overemphasize certain words. There's a great line in Bones. I've talked about this. I've just been rewatching Bones gradually. There's an episode of Bones where they go to a convention, like a Comic-Con sort of thing. And there's a guy that comes up to the counter of a weaponsmith and says, "Do you sell nunchaku?" And it's like, no one says nunchaku. It's nunchaku. Even if you were to put it into a Japanese accent, you wouldn't say nunchaku. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely... probably one of the most common Japanese mispronunciations is samurai. Because people pronounce the U. It's not samurai. It's samurai. And, yeah, so I don't know what it is about English speakers that feel like they need to overemphasize a foreign word. I don't know why that... What are you getting at? You're not saying it in their accent, that's for sure. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe they're specifically trying to not say it in a Japanese accent, but it certainly isn't. It certainly isn't Lagiacrus at very least. Don't even get me started on Ryu versus Ryu. It's Ryu. Ryu. Very simple. Ryu. I'll hold back and wait for Rajang and inevitably joins the DLC. I wonder if there will be a Rajang in the DLC. That would be pretty cool. I don't know where the DLC... Sorry, I haven't been playing the game. I'm just... reading chat at the moment, but like I think there's a lot of monsters that could definitely make it into this game. So far I'm really enjoying the habitat restoration mechanics. That's really cool. All right, we're gonna go back, except this time what we're gonna do is we're gonna attack the head, I think. So I'm gonna switch out for hammer, and I'm gonna go meteor bonk. Meteor bonk for the win.
You can do it.
Oh wait, it's technical? Oh yeah, it is technical. It was speed before, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. My bad. My bad. It was technical. That's right. Chain scrap. What's that? Deals damage to one enemy with the weapon element, inflicting greater damage to parts with repeated use. Oh, that could actually be really useful, but I can only use it once. Do I have any... I'm wondering if I've got the means to oh, I could go for a... Ooh, I do have a demon drug. Okay, I was kind of hoping that I'd have an item that would prevent me from getting one-shotted, like a Moxie ability or something. But I don't have that. There's a couple of good ideas here. Like, I might chuck on... No, Immunizer's not going to help. I think I might use a ration to level up my stamina. Oh, no! You attacked his back! Ratha, no! And Ratha's on fire as well. Fantastic. Ratha should have pretty good defense against fire, though. So, I'm going to just keep... I'm going to pull out Anjanath again, because I want skill mastery up.
Counting on you.
We'll use this one. We'll attack the head.
Are you okay?
Nice. There we go. Elnor looking after a monstie there.
Thank goodness.
There we go. There's the bonuses. Eesh. Okay. Everyone's asleep. That's a problem. Oh no, Eleanor's still awake, and my Anjanath's still awake. Nice. I'm still asleep though. There we go. Gosh dang it.
Thank you.
All right. So apparently with consecutive hits from the same attack does more parts damage. Which is what I want. I want to break things.
Don't push yourself.
Gosh dang it! Stop putting me to sleep! I'm down to 1 heart. I'm amazed that Timkin actually managed to survive that. He's about to... There he goes. For goodness sake, I didn't even have a chance to swap him out. The burn damage killed him. Oh my goodness, that's really frustrating. Can I make it over to there? I don't think I will. I think I'm gonna hit the water. Yeah, okay. Kay was saying that this one was a pain in the ass to fight.
We can handle it together.
Stay alert. Go.
Okay. I want to reevaluate my attack strategy here. First things first, I want Ratha to use Blazing Howl. And then I want to attack the... I might go back to attacking the legs. Because the head wasn't taking a lot of damage, I don't feel. So... we'll do that. We'll try that. We'll see how this goes. No worries, Ronald. You have a good rest of your day. And we'll catch you next time. See you later, Ronald. Glad you enjoyed the chat. Okay, what? Who are you targeting? Whoa, who are you targeting? I wish there was some way to manually change camera angles. Because I want to see who is targeting who. Oh, I guess you can by doing that. So it's targeting Ratha? But it doesn't appear to be using an attack that I can defend against, so... I'm just going to continue attacking the legs. Oh, it's going to use Sealing Needle? Oh, no! Oh, it's using it on me instead. Oh, of course. Of course it used Sealing Needle on me. Now I can't use my skills. Stop attacking the spiky bits! Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Hold on. Hang on, I can wake you up. I've only got 5 energy drinks, though. I'll wake up Eleanor because she might be able to... She's the least likely to survive being hit. Compared to Ratha. Yeah, see? Eleanor was gonna get hit then.
I won't give up.
Eleanor is gonna fight. Oh, damn it. Eleanor's gonna fight. Okay. She could be in trouble if I don't heal her.
Are you okay?
Thank goodness.
There we go. Alright, she's good.
We've got
Oh, it was a double attack anyway. Alright, no, that's fine. Unless it does a backlash. No, we good. Okay, so it's enraged, which means it's now... speed. Yeah. But it also means the crystals are available. I can attack the crystals now.
Are you okay?
Don't push yourself.
Oh, no! Again! Let's see. Where's everyone at? Okay, I'm gonna use some life soot. Oh, wait. No, I think Eleanor is about to heal Ratha. Yeah, she's gonna use a potion on Ratha. Okay, we should be good there. I might use the demon drug on myself. Let's see how well this goes.
Don't push yourself.
That's that big attack.
No.
Oh, excellent. I was the only one. Oh, no, and Eleanor got hit. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Let's calm down.
Oh, no, it's... Oh, no. It's calmed down, right? So it's gone back to technical attacks. So I need to make sure that Ratha is using Burning Fang and not on the claws. I need to heal him. I need to heal him. I got no choice.
Are you okay?
Good, good.
Nice one. Ratha!
Okay. So look, what we got? Where are we fighting? The legs are broken, which is great. We don't want to be attacking the claws yet. So head should be our aim.
Now's our chance.
Staggered. Cool. Okay, that'll mean that it's going to be harder for the 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 to attack us and land a hit. Evaded! Nice! Okay, it's gone back to doing different attacks now. It's gone back to speed, so we switch over to technical. It's going to use Sleep Needle, though. No! What?
Push yourself.
Don't get beaten by a bloody 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. I know I've been beaten by the 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝗁 a couple of times, but still. Yeah, this one sucks, Kay. Welcome to the stream.
Now.
This one sucks. I hate this one so far.
How about this? Watch out!
Kay's back up now. Oh, thank you for giving me my heart back. Really do like... Yeah, okay. I appreciate that. I appreciate that one. Oh, wait. Hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's raging. I can attack its spikes. I'm gonna attack it. I'm attacking this. Oh wait, I can't attack the spikes like that. Okay. I do have my kinship skill though, so kinship skill on the spikes. Go for it.
Got it.
Double kinship on the spikes. Let's go.
You ready?
Yeah!
Get nuked.
Nice one.
This'll do it.
Staggered. Yes, that's a way. Keep it on the back foot.
Now's your chance.
Okay, so I still want to continue to attack the spikes while I can. Oh, it's going to use the feral beam, but we're all full hearts, so we're good. That's okay. Oh, it missed! It missed everyone! Here we go. This is the one. Oh no, he's gone back to... Man, now I can't attack his spikes. I tell you what I can do though. Chain scrap the head. Yeah, let's set Ratha. What have you got? Let's get Timkin out with Red Mastery.
Let's go.
And then I'm going to hit the head with a power attack, with a chain scrap power attack on the head.
Thank you. We'll take them down.
Oh, it looks weak now. It looks weak. It's definitely doing his job. So this chain scrap attack does more damage to the part for every time it hits. So that's useful. Yeah, we absolutely take that. Oh, no, everyone's been hit. Oh, no. I saw it go, it all went sideways in the last second. Bloody hell. Okay, I need to wake up. I need to wake up my Anjanath so I can swap him out because his HP is low. But he might not survive. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. We got it. We got it. It's fine.
Come on, everyone.
Switch out for Rathalos, Burning Fang on the Nog. Oh, wait. He's not all crystally, look. Let's go with Toxic Sweep. He needs power damage now, doesn't he? We're gonna switch over and get Thunderclap on the spikes from Ivory Lagiacrus. Oh wait, no. Wait, hang on a second. No, it's enraged. Hang on, I beans that up. Plasma Blast instead. There we go. No, wait, hold on a second. No, I was right the first time. Hang on, I was right the first time. Sorry. Yeah, it's gonna use a speed attack. Yeah, okay. I confused myself. Oh, so close! You can do this. Get him, Eleanor. Get him.
Help me out.
That's the one. That's gonna do it. Oh my goodness. I tell you what, this is one of the things that I really am enjoying about this game. And it really shines a light on other JRPGs. And that is that a lot of people see JRPGs as being, turn-based JRPGs specifically, as just being press A button until you win. This game requires you to actually be present and be aware of the changes of the monster and adjust your tactics accordingly. It's something that doesn't necessarily happen enough in some turn-based RPGs. But it is certainly something that I appreciate. I like feeling like I need to actually be paying attention. And it's one of the reasons why Final Fantasy X has, for a very long time, been one of my There's a Poogie back here. Has been one of my favorite Final Fantasies. Is because it's not a game that you can just press A and win. you actually have to pay attention to what the monsters are doing. You have to pay attention to what the bosses are doing. And once you've done that, if you can get your head around that, you then have to act appropriately. You can see that the enemy, oh, this boss is going to attack in 3 turns. Cool. Well, I need to make sure that I use a skill that is going to negate that attack. You know, you're expecting you've watched this monster attacking time after time, and you think to yourself, okay, it's going to use elemental magic, and hey, this monster uses fire, then ice, then fire, then ice. Easy. Okay, I know what to do now. I need to use Yuna to put on an anti-fire spell first, and then put an anti-ice spell on second, so that I know what's coming. You've paid attention. You know what's coming. You know the tactics to use to be able to negate certain attacks. It's a really good system. And this is even more so because you've got to be a part of the fight. You've got to remember. You've got to understand what's going on. You need to look at the boss and go, that's a speed monster. But now it's enraged. So what does it become? Okay, it's turned into a strength monster. It's a really cool system, and I can't praise it enough. It is so just... you genuinely feel like you're being a part of the battle. You're not just choosing something from a menu. Alrighty, let's take a look at the habitat. So, in this area, we've got one unknown monster as well. I don't know what the unknown monster is. I haven't encountered that yet. Interesting. But I do have plenty of monsters to release into this area. I've been collecting Plesioths. Hang on, this is in the wrong order. There we go. So I got these Plesioths to release. To raise the Plesioth level. I don't have any green Plesioth right now. And I've only got one Ludroth. Do I have... I've got one 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. Oh yeah, there's the Garangolm. I do have a Garangolm. Why is this one set as being in my squad? Do I have a regular 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 in my squad? Hang on a second. Let me... Hang on. Before we do any releasing, I want to double check what I've got on me. Because I think I've got the wrong monster. Party Ratha. No, I don't. Huh? Why did it say that one's in my... Oh, it was... Oh my goodness. It wasn't in squad. It was showing the label as being a selected monster. My bad. Yeah. It was just showing... Yeah, it was just showing it as being a selected monster. Ah, damn. Okay. So we'll select those. We'll release those ones so far. I don't have any other... I do have this Royal Ludroth I can release, actually. Raise up the Ludroth levels. It's a level 24, so it does a massive boost. Because I was using that Ludroth for a while. There we go. Now we can get S rank Ludroths, which is excellent. And this is wait, this area is... Oh, it's water. Oh, brilliant. Perfect place to get a Ludroth then. And a Plesioth as well, for that matter. What's the unknown monster? I'm really confused. I don't know what monster we haven't seen. We've got some eggs to hatch as well. Cat-cabra. Янкatku. Plesioth. And Legiacrus. That was an S rank. Got an S rank gene. I want to check out what that gene is first. Oh, it's the same as the other ones have. Wildfang. 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 Okay, yeah. Ooh, right. Okay.
Well, what can I get you?
Increases XP gain in battle. Increases items gathered in the field. That's pretty good. Increases maximum HP. We'll do that one.
To make sure it looks good. I hope you like this.
There we go.
one.
Let's do it. It's like she's pretty and she cooks.
Bon appetit.
She's kind of perfect. Oh, that does look good. A dish made by simmering fish along with a variety of colorful ingredients. Surrounded by such vibrant victuals, the fish appears as though it's taking center stage in a performance of flavor. Wow. That is taking the idea of flavor text to a whole new dimension. These flavors from the rolling sea will make your heart flutter.
Ready for action.
Increases maximum HP and increased defense. Nice.
That's a good one.
I got a flavor bonus of extra defense again. Nice. Outstanding. Alright, Kay was saying, Grats on the new camp. I still need to come back and unlock the last one. The last one is a... Have you been to the last one? No, I've been there. I went up there earlier. This one. I was up there. I ain't fighting that thing. Not a chance. I'm tripping so hard, I think, I keep thinking you're about to say Flavor Town. Flavor Town? I know what it is, there's a reason I haven't done it yet. Right, yeah. Bloody Brachydios. Holy shit. They weren't kidding, were they? Alright, so I need to figure out what this other... What is this other monster that I haven't found yet?
Let's go.
No, oh, I did that again. There we go. Actually, I kind of have an idea where it might be. Can I jump up the side with you? Yes, I can. Wow. I have a feeling I know where it might be, because there was a location I was told to come back to at night. And I haven't really done that. Oh, well, I did, but there was nothing there. So, let's go and take a look. Do you want a hint to find it? Let me take a look first. And then maybe... Because I was told to come back here at night. But, I don't think I've actually come back here at night. There's a Ludroth there. There's a chest up here. See, I told you I haven't explored this place.
What's this?
Oh, it's a recipe. Wait, it's not the Espinus, is it? It isn't the Espinus, right? No, the Espinus is in a different region. This is in Broadleaf. We're gonna let him sleep. Alright. Where haven't we been? Where haven't we been? No, it's not the Espinus. Call me Guy Fieri. Call me Guy Fieri pilled. I don't know why I keep anticipating you saying Flavor Town. I'll just say it occasionally now, just for you. Just occasionally out of nowhere, I'm gonna turn around and go, Flavor Town. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Thank you. Hang on a minute. I just realized there's also the I've already. Is it Lagiacrus? I released Lagiacrus into a different area. Does it actually ever get nighttime? Or is it just... Oh, hang on. It is currently... Is this as nighttime as it gets? Like, can I have some, like, real sleeps, please? Because we were in here, we did the big monster that was in here. This is the endangered species den. There's the big nasty. And we got an egg from there, which was Lagiacrus. Alright, yeah, give me a clue. Where is it? Change your mind, where is it? Just tell me. Or tell me where it is, don't tell me what it is. It is now actually nighttime, so I'm going to check that other cave as well. Hunt some monsters at night, you'll know when you've done enough. Oh, okay. Oh, really? Oh, I never thought about unlocking something like that. Alright. See, look, there's still nothing in here. I'm not sure why they told me to come back at night if there's not going to be anything in there. Get zapped in the butt.
We've got the upper hand.
Head. Actually don't know what attack type. I think it's technical, so I'm gonna go with strength. And switch to hammer. There we go. Alright, try that. Okay, you're targeting me? You're targeting me? Alright. Oh, that one's a power? Oh, okay. Oh, well, get wrecked.
Are you okay?
It's a little splash of water. He's fine.
You did it!
She's fine.
Watch out!
You might not be. Alright. There we go. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't start as technical, but it becomes technical when enraged. And like I said, I need to actually be taking notes of every monster that I encounter. I do have a little book I could use for doing that.
Let's go.
Impressive.
Amazing.
Head's nearly... No, head is broken. Alright, switch to... No, wait, no, he's gonna attack me. Tail. Yeah, either like monster flashcards or like,
Pushing.
just keep some notes so that I can look at it and go, oh yeah, that's the monster that I'm fighting today. Got it.
How about this?
You did it! Nice teamwork.
Yeah.
That went well. So I'm assuming I'm gonna have to fight the Plesioth because there's not a lot else in this area. Bloody hell, the Plesioth is strong though. They're all red. Yeah, they're all red. I don't think I can fight them. Oh, good grief. That's a bit strong. There's an ivory like guy across there. But that's the wrong area. That's not the same area. I mean, I did beat the other Plesioth. Maybe I can take on these guys. Let's give it a shot. B button didn't work. Oh, I did get preemptive though. Cool. All right. Let's see if I can take on a Plesioth, shall we? Plesioth is technical. So I'm going to use my free turn to charge my great sword.
Now's your chance.
Nice. It does appear to be weak to... That's doing almost no damage. Alright. Okay. Mm-hmm. I'm a little bit worried about the amount of damage I'm not doing.
Don't push yourself.
And it just one-shots me. Okay, alright. Right. That's not gonna work. that is not gonna work. Alright. Oh, it's enraged now, isn't it? I'm gonna assume maybe it goes for... Maybe it switches... Oh, it's power. Yeah, okay, I was right. Goodness, the damage output. I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat this. We don't, actually. Or you can hunt any monster. Oh, okay. Alright, I'm scarpering. I can't do this. This is way too... Oh, look at that. I don't even have to scarper. It's gonna do it for me. So that went awfully. Let's not do that again. Let's definitely never do that again. They are so strong. Gonna have to shoot off for a bit. Work is nagging. Lovely catching up with you lot. Take it. No worries, COMMUNITY. You have a good rest of your day. Tell work to stop nagging and let you have Mondays off. And we'll catch you next time. Have a good one. Let's see. We're gonna go with a Plasma Blast on account of the fact that it's gonna... Oh, he's gonna use Thunderclap anyway. No, that's fine. Yeah, I'll just charge. That would be nice, I know. Cyan round. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna be doing a just chatting stream tomorrow as well, so you might be able to be available for that one because it's going to be a bit earlier in the day. We'll see. So their power. I want to start with speed. Which one? I'll take on the middle one. Oh, that just wrecked two of them. Excellent.
You did it! Nice teamwork.
Yeah.
Stop staring at me like that. The way she stares at you at the end scene is like it's just a couple of seconds too long, you know? It's just a couple of seconds. It's just like, please. Oh, is she still staring? Yeah, she's still staring. He's still staring at me. There's a Poogie here. I did find a Poogie. Excellent.
What's this?
Alright, so I need to go and, despite the fact that I've released a bunch of monsters to the environment, I now have to go and abuse them horribly. Oh, hello. Boink. Got you from behind. Once again, going to use my free turn to charge. Let's see now. Might get a double attack in for this one. No? Damn it. Oh yeah, it was red, wasn't it? It was a red arrow, so yeah. So you can't get your, like, your clash attacks and your double attacks unless it's, like a beam. If it's just a red arrow, it just means that it's attacking you and, you know, not a lot you can do. You've got enmity.
Eat up.
Nom 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 nom.
Okay.
Oh, I should definitely be changing over to that. There we go. Let's see now. Charge slash. We'll go for that one. Let's do it. You know, sometimes I feel like I am horribly useless in this game. Whoa!
Nice one. I won't give up.
What was that attack? Okay.
Got it.
All right.
Yeah, so anyway, as I was saying, sometimes I feel like I'm horribly useless in this game because even the NPC character does like a ridiculous amount of damage with their normal attacks, and I don't. So I don't know what the deal is, but I feel like I'm not doing enough damage, and I've tried like upgrading my weapons, but I still feel like I'm not doing as much as the NPCs. And we definitely aren't doing as much as the monsters, that's for sure. See? Half as much. Or was that quarter as much? Yeah, they were doing like 199 damage.
Help me out.
Oh, nope, she's gonna just take it from me.
All right.
I suppose that is one thing that I would like to, I think I would have preferred in this game is if you actually had control
Teamwork.
over the NPCs in your party. It can be so frustrating sometimes when you're watching them and you know what the attack that they need is, but then they choose something else entirely, and it's like, oh, why did you do that? Why did you just use the, you know, a speed attack when we already know that's strength that you need, you know?
Right.
So we got 2 eggs in here. Okay, let's grab some eggs, some Ludroth eggs. Yeah, we'll keep that one. There we go. Not the... We could probably... Do you know what? We could probably keep going. Maybe we'll get a super rare one. You never know. We do have, Ludroth at S rank now, so if we could get an S rank gene on a Ludroth, that would be great. And so long as the Ludroth doesn't wake up, we should be fine. Come on, give us the super rare. Guess the really shiny ones. Let's do it. Maybe there isn't one in this set. Oh, that's just a common. All right. Oh no, I think I've run out of. Oh, please don't tell me I've run out of the good ones. Okay. All right. All right. It doesn't look like I'm going to be getting anything from this one, unless. Let's try the first one again. See if we can get a shiny one. No. No. You've never had a Mon wake up? Really? Okay. Huh. I figured that was the whole deal, is that, you know, if you're too loud or if you spend too long, they'll wake up. And you've never run out of eggs in a double nest? Oh. Okay. I guess I could just keep going then until I get the shiny one that I'm looking for. Oh, come on. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Yes, S-Class jeans. Let's go. I've heard rumblings that they've only got 25 eggs in each, but I haven't really counted. I think I'm way beyond 25 at this point. Yeah, I think I'm way beyond 25. There we go. Hey, brilliant. 2 S-Class jeans. Sick. We're going to make ourselves a really cool Ludroth.
All right.
It's very super easy way to find the egg collection badge. All right. Yeah, good idea. Okay. There's a Ludroth over here. I'm going to be up.
We've got the upper hand.
All right. Let's fight the little ones first. I actually thought Thunderclap was supposed to hit everyone, but clearly I'm wrong on that. Okay, so that was targeting me, so I'm gonna target it. And oh, it's Water Surge.
You did it!
Bonked him on the snoot. So just as curiosity, okay, well, more curiosity, more informational. Oh wait, it's changed. Is it strength? No, it was strength. Now it's technical. How many monsters do I actually have to fight at night before I get the other one to show up?
Don't push yourself.
Don't use speed attack. No, hang on. No. I think it's minimum of 4. Okay, so we're what's this? This is number 3 now, isn't it? Let's see. Bonk in the face. Yeah. Maximum rollout? Oh dear, it's gonna do a big roll. It's gonna do one of his big death rolls. There he goes.
Calm down.
I mean, we don't need to use a kinship skill to win this, but I'm going to. I'm going to. I'm gonna do maximum damage. Of course I am. Look at him go! Not sure why my Lagiacrus is on fire, but sure.
You did it! Oh, nice!
It's retreating.
Nice teamwork.
Yeah.
Oh, just auto battle some. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's probably...
Hey.
We can get some more, Ludroth eggs. If they don't wake up, I'm gonna collect everything in here as well. Because I was always under the impression I need to be cautious. Because I don't want to, you know, wake them up. Oh, straight away! Heck yeah, that's better. Yes, that's more like it. My luck is turning around. My luck is turning around. I'm getting the cool eggs now. I'm in the cool egg group.
All right.
Can't wait to go hatch those. Right, I'm gonna go to do what Kay just said and go to Sun Petal and just do a bunch of, just quick battles. Just to speed this along. Oh, they're just talking about Plasioth. I was like, wait, did something just happen? No, they're just talking about Plasioth. Oh. Righto. Righto.
You did it! What a win! Not bad.
I can one-shot them now. I keep forgetting I can do that. I should definitely just run into the back of them instead of attacking them. There we go. And killed. Easy.
Job done.
Okay, here's a question, right? Because you're much further in the game than I am at this point. Is there a way of removing a monster from an area? Because I'm a little bit concerned about filling up areas, and I feel like if I was able to remove an entire species, then that would make it a little bit easier. You know, if I put too many things in one location, I can take it back out. Because I don't want to overpopulate a zone. Chilling. It's one. If it's one of the ones on the right of the habitat, just release a new species and it'll ask you to choose which to keep. Oh, okay. Right. Okay. Gotcha.
Excellent job. Well done.
That felt good.
At the very least, I don't feel like worried now about running out of space.
You did it! What a win! Not bad.
Pretty good.
You can also lock the ones you never want to lose. Oh, that's actually really good too. Okay, that's definitely awesome. Oh. It's attacking. It's chasing me. I'm chasing it.
I've got this.
Let's go. Watch me. All right. Excellent job.
Doesn't really matter in the end. Guess wrecked. Still, so far, nothing.
Let's give it our all.
Let's go. I'm ready.
Oh, this one's actually... Oh, right. Yeah, these ones are actually strong enough that it could actually make a little bit of a dent in me. All right. Get those. This is taking longer than you thought it would? Oh, okay.
You did it!
Maybe if you wouldn't mind, double check it for me online just to see what the requirements are. Just in case. Just in case there's a specific way I've got to do things. Oh, it is a... It was a strength monster. I keep forgetting this. They're not technical monsters. They're strength monsters. Now it's technical. Yeah, thanks, Kay. Appreciate that.
We've got you. Yes.
Let's see. Oh, we'll get that one. We'll get that one. See, look, I'm not... Oh, wait, I just realized I'm using the 𝗬𝗂𝗏𝗁. So I'm not actually doing as much damage as I could because I don't have the correct... I don't actually have the correct element for fighting these. Oh, there goes the Ludroth. Let's see now. So he's enraged, so he's now technical. I'm gonna put a meteor hammer right on his bonce. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Wow, this one's actually quite strong. It can just take a while? Okay. Alright. I'll be aware.
Let's do this.
See, this one's... This feels like it's just taking a really long time to do. Look at that. 66 damage. Like, what is even the point?
I've got this.
It's just random chance? Oh, okay.
This'll do it.
Alright, so basically, it could happen after this fight. It could happen in another 30 fights time.
Keep it up.
I can keep it in his head with the hammer, actually. Let's keep doing that.
Help me out. All right. Ah.
There's no, like, story requirement, is there? You know, you have to go so far through the story before you can activate it.
You did it. Nice teamwork.
Yeah.
Oh! I'm gonna assume this is what... The air is repulsive. That's not a good sign. Something strange must be happening. Okay. Wait, that was in a different region. That was in the other region, though. It'll be in the lake. Oh. Oh. Okay. Is there finally something in this cave? No. We got some Plesioth. We got a lot of Plesioth. Oh, that's a very strong Plesioth in there. I'm not really seeing anything new. Oh, okay. Yeah, so when it said that the air was repulsive, it was showing the other region. So maybe I just activated something for a different region? Hang on. Oh no, I meant to. Oh no, I selected day. Oh, damn it. Oh no. I've just wasted that entire thing. Yeah, it was showing this region, so I don't think it was, Right, I've gone and buggered it up now, so... Yeah, I've got this region as well now. So... Izuchi.
We've got this, everyone.
Let's go.
All right.
A little
Okay.
training.
I know what I need to do now, I think. So what we'll do is we'll switch over to nighttime,
Not bad.
and then I'll
Pretty good.
keep trying and see what happens. Right, so depending upon your if you've got more than one region, it will... Okay, nighttime. Oh look, it's still all funky here. Wait, what did I get attacked by?
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, Izuchi's. Oh, I can't even... okay. I can't one-shot these ones. They're fast, so I'm going to switch to technical. And we're going to have a crack at that.
Got it.
Okay.
Ow! Let's see now. I can double attack with the... Oh, wait. She's doing it instead.
You did it.
This'll do it.
Oh, paralyzed. Nice. Alright. We're gonna go that one.
Ah, we've got you.
All right.
And then we got a double attack. Oh no, a head-to-head. Okay.
All right. Ah, got it.
Yes.
Alright. Easy.
You did it. Nice teamwork.
Yeah.
Laser beam! I'm a fire in my laser! So, the air is still dark here, look. So I'm assuming that there's still... Whatever monster I unlocked is still here somewhere. Now, hold on a minute. Environment split by waterfall, making unique habitats, grip and stuff. Ooh, look at that. That's another feral. Okay. I don't want to be in here right now, though. The one in Canalta. There we go. I can read. It's just a fight. My goodness, look at the weather though. Ah, I'm being chased. I'm being chased.
We've got the upper hand.
Was that a feral tetrandon? It was indeed. Might have to take him out, honestly.
Now's our chance.
Okay, you don't want to be using a speed attack. Not for that matchup. So you switch off to that. And, I'll help you.
Got him.
All right.
Are you ready for that? Yeah, you are. Cool. Let's do it.
Got it.
So Kay seems to think that I may have to finish this event before I can move on to do the other one. If that's the case, then what we'll do is we'll just continue on with the story, because I think the monsters in this area are like are already way stronger, and I might not be able to actually beat it. Are you roaring at me? I'll roar at you back.
Got the upper hand.
I'll smack you in the ass. Okay, so it's weak to lightning, which we probably could have guessed that it's weak to lightning on account of the fact that it's weak to lightning in Monster Hunter. So, I'm pretty sure it's a strength type monster right now. You don't have to beat it to end the encounter. If you lose, the encounter ends. Oh, okay. All right. I guess I'll just go and lose.
Keep it up.
Hey, Tira, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Did you just eat a cucumber? I think you just ate a cucumber, maybe. Could have been a fish. Oh, he's turned to technical. Oh, whoa. Okay. Looks like the event is at the mountain peak area. All right, so it's in the crags. Got it. I know how to get up there. Been up there already. What are you doing? What are you doing? He's still raging, so do that. I'll do that. Oh, it's...
Stay strong.
Damn it.
We'll take them down. You did it!
There we go.
All right.
It's retreating.
Nice.
Yeah, you run.
Yeah.
You better run. All right, so I need to climb up to the top of the mountainous area. Where is it? Toby. Toby, I need you, Toby. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. You've got to be kidding. Are you for real? Can't climb that. Okay. Missed! Alright, hang on. Climb that. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Alright. I don't know if you saw what was up there, but I'm a little bit scared. This is gonna be vile. Just letting you know. I got that. Oh no, I got what? Oh, I got washed down the river all the way back to the bottom. There we go. Okay, back up, back up, back up. This way. Okay, across. Do I get up there? No, not that way. Oh, I can go that way, look. Hey, Lainey, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Look, there they are. There they are. Oh, no. I don't want to do this. I don't want to go up there and just get slaughtered like this. This is terrifying. Oh, wait, hold on a second. There's a super rare den here. Where is it? Oh, wow, look at that. Hang on. Across the river. Oh, I've gone too far. Oh, wait, no, it's up here, look. Oh, wait, maybe it's not. What? Oh, it could be up there. Hang on a minute. It could be up on top. Oh, that's not the button I wanted to press. Can I climb this? No. Aha! A climbing wall. Brilliant. Oh, look, a checkpoint. That's what I need. The weather power couple, yeah. Why is there a lobby code? Oh. Well, that's, we are playing Monster Hunter. That's why there was a lobby code. Yeah. That's my excuse. I'm sticking to it. Now, where is that going to be up even further? It's going to be up there, isn't it? Get up there. I don't think I can get up any further. Oh goodness, look at them. There they are. Maybe there's another climbing wall down. Oh, there's one just right there. I wonder if there's another climbing wall. Oh yeah, right in front of my eyes. It's in the pay attention section. Oh, what have we got here? That's a Garangolm egg. Right, we don't... Oh, I've got a Garangolm. Please, please, to be getting Leviathan egg. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I want that. I want the yellow and the red one. Give me the yellow and the red one. No, 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 no. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Oh, it's gone. Run!
Snuck up on us.
Shit! No, 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 okay, alright. Run. Nah, forget it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll leave the eggs. You can keep them. It's yours. Never mind, alright? But there was Steve eggs. There were Steve eggs in there, and that means I can get a Steve. Wait. Wait, they're gone.
There.
Oh, okay.
What's this?
Oh, vital essence. Very nice. They went away. Where did they go? So, like, losing any battle counts to dispel the event? Oh, that's a little bit disappointing. I thought that... I didn't think that going in there was going to make them go away. Hang on a second, but I can... Hang on. Whoa. I do want to see them, right? Hang on a second. What can I do here? Hang on. Yes. Okay, now, hold on a second. I'm just trying this. I want to see if this works. Because I saved as we were climbing up the mountain. So, if I restart it, I might be able to go up there. Yes, okay, right. Got it. So, I won't go into a den. I'll just go up. I'm gonna get my ass handed to me. Like, I've got no illusions of that. I just wanted to see him up close. Look at that. There they are. Power couple indeed. We'll get the Poogie up.
What's this?
Got a vital essence. Nice. There they are. Now, I am thoroughly gonna lose this. These are the ones who kicked up this ridiculous storm? We'd better do something before the squall gets taken up a notch. We've got the Wind Serpent Ibushi and the Thunder Serpent Nawa.
Time to go.
That would be a catastrophe. Watch their movements carefully and act accordingly. Calamitous Elder Dragons are incredibly powerful Elder Dragons that can bring about terrible destruction. Continuing to battle at night may cause them to appear. After reducing their HP a certain amount, Calamitous Elder Dragons can be repelled even if your hearts fall to 0. When repelling a Calamitous Elder Dragon, the Calamitous Elder Dragon will start the next battle with reduced HP. You will not earn XP or rewards. Benefits of slaying a Calamitous Elder Dragon: enhances battle ally skills, enhances that area's habitat restoration effects. Some Elder Dragons cause unknown eggs to appear in certain areas. Decorations can be earned by slaying Elder Dragons without repelling them. Okay. Right. Big. Alright. Alright. Like, Gearcrest is not going to be useful at all. Let's go with... What have you got? One enemy. Grants fire attack up to the user, but also lowers defense, increases... No. Oh, yeah. We'll start with a little bit of a HP boost. And I'm gonna smack Ibushi. Ibushi seems to be the glowy one right now. I don't like how glowy Ibushi is. We're gonna get him right on the tail. Mountain fall. Okay. All right. All right. I knew this was not going to be pretty, right? I wasn't expecting it to be that not pretty. That is very not pretty, okay? That is like death.
Yeah. Please.
Thank you.
That is death and destruction and calamity. It does what it says on the tin. I'm gonna keep attacking Ibushi though. Oh, he's
Keep it up.
okay. He's using power. And there's death.
I won't give up.
Yeah, I've got Dread Queen. I think the pink Rathian's actually better. For what I was going for, pink Rathian's better. Let's see now. Well, I'm not going to survive the next attack, so I may as well just go for it. There we go.
But I've come so far.
Not like this. Your Highness.
Yeah, that's fine. Like I said, I wasn't expecting to win that at all. Oh, I did get some parts for it, though. Very cool.
Yes.
Oh, we finally made our way to the top. What a view. A panorama like this makes the climb even worth it. Whoa there, don't get too worked up. You're one to talk, Ghoul. You should see the grin plastered across your face. Well, this will be a great view during the day. Right now, ooh, there's a Steve. There's Steve. Oh, there's a chest down here too. Very nice.
What's this?
Wailing ghost recipe. Excuse? Oh, that's probably a weapon, eh? Yeah, I still need to get down from here. Let's see if we can get a Steve. If I can get a Steve egg, I'm gonna be so happy. Oh, there's two nests in here. Oh, there we go. Straight away. Instant. I don't know what this Leviathan is going to be, but we'll find out. I'm going to go hatch them now.
All right.
Yeah, Dread Queen has got more poison, but the other thing to take in consideration isn't necessarily just what kind of damage they can inflict, but also what type of monster they are. And I was looking for Rathian because Rathian... sorry, Pink Rathian specifically. Because Pink Rathian's technical. And if I remember correctly... Dread Queen is strength. Maybe wrong about that, but I think Dread Queen was strength. Was power. Oh, speed. Okay, they're both speed. Never mind. I thought one of them was different. Like, Dread Queen looks really cool. I love the Dread Queen design. But, I know. What I was looking for when I was looking at the two of them, I was like, I kind of prefer pink.
Go.
Right, okay. Now, there is another gold den over that way. Alright, it's probably back up. Okay. So there's a feral over there. Oh, 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 no, 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 no. This place is... Thank goodness. Wait, is there gonna be a 𝗏𝗏 in there? Wait, hold on. There's an 𝗏𝗏. This looks like it could be 𝗏𝗏 territory. So there's an 𝗏𝗏 there, but, yeah. Looks all red, like in, Monster Hunter Wilds. Fairly potent bird wyvern egg. That is gonna be a Yangaruga, most likely. We're gonna try and go for a shiny. Oh, there we go. What do we get? Oh, we got another flying wyvern. Okay, we got another Steve. Nice. Right now, there was actually something. I saw. There it is over there. There's some crystals that I forgot to pick up. There we go. 𝗏𝗏 isn't in the game? Okay. Oh, well. Don't forget to roll before going into dens. Yeah, true. I've forgotten to do that because it's not something that I knew that you could do. So, yeah. I'll try to remember in the future. Okay, my meals have expired. Alright, let's have a look. Let's see the eggs that we've gotten now. We've got 7 eggs to hatch. 2 of them should be Steve. And we got some good, really good Ludroth eggs. Ooh, we do have an S gene. Nice. Okay, we'll take a look at that. Nice. Hopefully with these we'll get a nice combination of genes that we can make one really good Ludroth. Yes! It is Seregios! Ah, he's adorable. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting to be an Aurora Somnicant. When it's like a blue Leviathan, I was racking my brain. Like, what is that? What blue Leviathan? Aside from, Legiacrus. But it's like, no, it's Somnicant. Oh, I've finally got an ice monster. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do, right, is we're gonna straight away, we go. Oh, I just realized I don't have a. I don't have a base up there, do I? Oh, I can't release anything up here. I wanted to release the Seragio so I could level it up, but I guess I'll have to do that in between streams. Damn. Okay. All right. Well, I got Seragios. I know that Seragios is available. I know that Aurora Somnicanth is available, and let's just take a look at what I've got right now. Yeah, so these guys I want to take a look at what genes they've got and then release them. Like, make one really good one and then release the others. Let's have a look. So we've got Inundate. Deals water damage to one enemy and inflicts thunder defense down and speed down. Ooh, that's really cool. I like that one. Anti-bleed. Water attack boost L. Nice. Greatly increases damage dealt by water attacks. Nice. We've got Inundate plus again. Water attack boost M. Surface break egg skill. What's this one? HTH. Oh, head-to-head master. Oh, okay. Aqua shot, maximum rollout. Nice, nice. What we got here? Anti-bleed, aqua shot, water attack boost M, inundate, surface break, maximum rollout. And this one's going to be the same as well. Yeah, okay. Alright, so I'm going to start with this one. Ooh, you need to put a lightning and a fire on them to get all of the egg powers. Ooh, okay. Anti-bleed's not bad. I'll keep that. Water attack boost L. Surface break, aqua shot. Okay, let's see. What can I give him? Because these are all basically the same skills. What's this one? Oh yeah, head-to-head master. That's right. Okay. Aqua shot. I've already got aqua shot. Composure. Grants 𝗦𝘰𝗶𝗁 up to allies. Each use increases the effect. Okay. Oh yeah, so these are poison ones. I forgot about that. Oh, I do need a lightning skill. Hang on a minute. What lightning skill do I... It doesn't matter what lightning skill I need. I just need a lightning skill. Okay. Slightly increases damage dealt to a monster parts when exploiting an elemental weakness. Nice. That one's not bad. What's this one? Wild Fang. Deals non-elemental damage to one enemy. High chance of landing crits. That's pretty cool. That's a nice ability. I'll keep that. I'll keep that one in mind. Electro Breath. Thunder defense boost. Thunder attack boost. Increases 𝗦𝘰𝗁 power. Plasma Blast. Thunderclap. Anti-paralysis. Anti-power might be good. What was that first one that we saw? Hang on a minute. Elemental Breaker. I think we'll go with that one. Select genes. What else do we need? We need a fire element on here as well. Ooh, no, okay. What can we... Oh, hang on. Fireball. Lightproof L? That's a good one. I wouldn't mind getting another blue strength one though. So I can just like swap do that. I'm not getting the best. Hang on. Yeah, if I could get another blue strength one to go... Oh, blue aura strength. Oh, no. Blue strength specifically would be best to go down there. I think. At the moment, I can only make 2 bingos. So if I could put another strength in there, I could probably put that up there. No, I need that for the diagonal. I've got 2 bingos. That's all I've got. That's all I can do right now. What was the other blue strength attack, which this Royal Lutros didn't have? Inundate, Surface Break, Aqua Shot. Okay. Water attack boost M. That was the other one. So if I go for this one, I can swap in water attack boost M from this one. Nice. Okay. So that gives me a strength boost as well. So I got a power boost, I've got a technical boost, and I've got a water boost, but I don't have I could probably do... Yeah, it's basically all I can do. Is I can't really arrange these in a different way to... to get better results. I've got 2 water boosts there and a strength boost. That would be pretty good. Yeah, I might stick with that one. Yeah. 2 water boosts. Nice. Alright, and we will rename this one, because I've called this one Swill. But this one will stop being Swill, and I'll go back to the other one. Let's see now. Oh. Edit parties? No. Oh, manage monsters. There we go. Alright, so this is now going to be Swill. Too many L's. And this one will no longer be Swill. We'll just call that one Lutros. And what I'll do is I'll keep them for now, but I'll probably release them at some point. Set favorite. Set this one as favorite. There we go. Let's check the party. All right, cool. All right, we got ourselves a good loot drop. We'll release the others in a bit. I'll do that in between streams. I'll do like all the ecology stuff and all the habitat restoration stuff. I'll do that in between streams, so I don't waste too much time on that one. Okay, so this monster here, it's a 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗁. It's really strong. I can't beat it just yet. That one, I'm not gonna be able to beat that either. So we're just gonna move on with the story. Let's move forward. Let's continue. Those were great thunderbugs.
Let's go.
Yeah, those were great thunderbugs. Of course they were. Alright, okay. Funny, because I was fighting those last night. So they're a speed type monster. Probably could have guessed that. Oh, they did a lot of damage. That did a lot of damage. Oh, of course it's resistant to Toby because they're thunderbugs.
Impressive.
Oh, it's angry.
No.
That's a really angry swarm of great thunderbugs. Alright, alright. Swap you out for Burning Fang, please. Wait, yeah, that'll do.
Let's go.
I'm gonna be the Zin, right? Probably, yeah. Yeah. There's some people that I've already, you know, kind of decided who I'm, or which monster I'm gonna name them after. Like Kiko is Lagiacrus.
On to the next.
K is gonna be Zinogre. I assume there's a Zinogre in the game. Well, there was Zinogre in the trailer, so I assume so. I'm probably going to name Magnamalo if Magnamalo is obtainable after Hellfire. So there are some which I've got pre-planned, but for the most part, I'm just going by if someone is in the chat and they want to be named after something when we actually, you know, work on it and add them to the party. If they don't have a name and someone's in the chat and wants it to be named after them, they can put their hands up, and that's what I'll do. Mega Marshmallow, yeah.
That village should be around here.
There won't be any village. Because no one lives beyond the meridian. Just as we've known in Azuria for generations.
That is what they say, but looking around, I'm seeing a whole lot of signs of human handiwork.
Ogden, please, be reasonable.
Hey now, I'm just calling it like I see it.
What you're saying is sacrilege, you old fossil. Can't you be a little more... Human?
I am human. What are you talking about?
You?
Huh?
Over there! Hello? Can we talk?
We can.
All right. About what?
Do you live near here? And, are you human?
Don't be afraid. We come in peace.
Huh. Your kind's a rare sight around here.
Yeah, we're not all adventurers, kid.
What are you doing here?
I was separated from my kin on the way back to our village.
Separated. you
Okay.
say?
Doesn't look like you're lost, that's for sure.
There's more than meets the eye here. It's wise of you to be cautious. In fact, the monsters plaguing this land have been even more aggressive than usual lately.
Yeah, my bad.
Monsters?
That was me. Yeah.
Some people think the attacks are just subspecies run amok, but it's more than that. They're destroying nature, laying waste to habitats. They're Hellions.
Yeah, no, look.
Sound like a hoot.
Who you?
Yeah, that may have been my fault. I'm really sorry.
Right. Your
I
senses are
I
sharp.
did call in Ibushi and Nawa. That is true. That is entirely my fault.
Get somewhere safe. We'll take care of them. We've got this, everyone.
Watch me.
Oh, okay. Swarm of 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. They almost look like Velocidrome. No, they don't. They don't look anything like Velocidrome. What are you on about?
Let's do this.
Let's leave the child to Corbin. We'll handle these monsters. The child. Oh, right. Child. Right. Is she really a child? She doesn't look like a child. She got a very low voice for a child. Okay. Right. Now, hold on a second. I fought a Great Izuchi before. You can kill the little monsters, but it'll just call them back. So, let's see now. He's got the blight stone on his tail. So I'm going to switch over to technical attack, and I'm going to attack his head. The other thing as well that I've noticed is that if you don't attack the little ones, they'll do a big attack as a combo. Good lord, that's a lot of damage. Whoa! Ooh, okay, I have to fight that one to stop it from attacking me. Okay, switch to Crushing Beak.
Counting on you.
Alright, now I'm going to use this opportunity to heal myself.
We've got you. Yes.
Well done. Alright. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. This one activates its feral ability when it is enraged. I should have been attacking the crystals while I had the chance. Gosh dang it. Yeah, I saw that coming a mile away. Come on. Do I look okay?
Now's our chance. Now's your chance.
Oh, I've only got one max potion. Ooh, okay. Just use a regular one. Just use a regular one. Nice, nice, nice.
Watch out!
Okay. He is missing because he's oh, he's not staggered anymore. Never mind. I'm just gonna go for another one of these. Try to hit him in the head again.
Don't push yourself.
That's fine. Oh, he's got bleeding. Damn it. Calm down. Right. Attack the tail. What's the tail? Cutting sword. It's now back to speed, so I go technical. And I'll just do a regular attack on the tail. Oh no! Ah, bum! Okay, they're back. The little ones are back. Oh my goodness, JC needs some heals. He needs some health. Ooh, but I can't risk it. I'm gonna have to attack that one. Oh crap, no, I'm dead. Ah, JC, no! Oh, thank goodness. Alright. It's fine. We'll jump on JC. We'll take out... It's enraged, isn't it? So it's now strength. I need to switch to that. Why are they all targeting me? Attack the head. That's one Izuchi down. Okay. We got this. Okay, you didn't need to use that. You didn't need to use that on the little one, but alright. I mean, it does hit the other one as well, I suppose, so... Nice. Okay, he's back up. Alright, I've got my kinship skill all the way up as well. So, boom. I'm gonna go for the tail, because he won't have a chance to backlash. He won't have a chance for a backlash, because I'm gonna be hitting him with the maxed out damage, and it'll just break the crystals on the tail. The power of friendship.
Keep it up.
Okay. I'm pretty safe. I'm safe. I'm not being targeted right now, so I'm good. That's less good. Oh, come on! Real? Oh, no. Okay. We might be able to take down the feral Azuchi if we just target it specifically. Hang on. Yeah, we'll do that.
We've got you. Yes.
Yeah, we'll go for this. We'll finish the feral Azuchi off. Hopefully. There we go. That'll do it. Yep.
On to the next.
And the other ones can run away.
That was rough, huh?
Not only was it feral, it barked orders to the rest of the pack. What a pain that monster turned out to be.
So, that's how adventurers fight.
Yeah.
No, I'm the only adventurer. These guys are,
We're a group of riders.
Uh,
On a journey.
I guess fugitives is a correct word to
Riders.
use.
But if you've crossed the Great Shelf, then... transgressors.
Oh, yep, there we go.
Wanted to find that?
Criminals, basically.
Yeah, that's about
Dare
it. Yep.
you? We've never transgressed in our lives.
Please do not be upset. I sense no malice from you.
Ow. Oh, wait, he's having a flashback.
Mother?
I know she's supposed to be my mother, but that booty though.
There. That should do it.
Mother, what was that?
I did a monster call to communicate. This way, they know that we pose them no danger.
Whoa, that's so cool.
You should practice it too.
Okay.
What was that? My kin. They must be nearby.
Your
ones
kin.
You were looking for?
My village isn't far now. Just follow the path. Till next time.
Wait.
What is that?
Oh, look at him. Look at that Palamute. I guess he's a canine. He's not Palamute, but yeah. Alright, I guess we follow along. Man, I said today I was going to focus on the story, and I realized I only started the story at 10 p.m. That's not really focusing on story, is it? Let's be real. Whoa. Shepherdon? Shepherdon? Was that what it was called? Shepherdon, yeah. They look like COMMUNITY.
People here.
I told you, always count on Corbin.
Oh,
Still, this is kind of a prickly welcome, even by our standards.
I assure you, we mean no harm. I'm a traveling adventurer by trade. Is there any chance I could meet with your chief?
The rest of us are riders. We journeyed here from across the mountains.
Across the mountains? Do they mean the shelf? Transgressors.
yeah,
Transgressors?
we keep getting called that. It's true, though.
we gonna do this?
Guys, I got this. Let's just raise our hands and...
Surrender with dignity. You should be ashamed! We are no transgressors of any sorts! Lower your weapons at once!
He is gonna get cooked and eaten first. Okay then. Correction. That actually worked.
Worked? Oh.
You're the boy from before.
Boy? What?
Master Cole.
Riders and adventurers, are you?
Okay.
Join me at home.
Are you quite certain these people are...
I care not. Give them a warm welcome.
Yes.
I thought that was a girl. I gotta be honest. I did think that was a girl. Suddenly explains the lower voice. Oh, look at this place. It got a water wheel. Actually, the houses. This looks more like 𝗬𝗄𝗄. Actually, he's got a little bit of Moga influence as well. This looks like 𝗬𝗄𝗄. Actually, this actually looks like 𝗬𝗄𝗄 Village.
Go no farther.
Alright. Transgressors of all things. What's Master Cole thinking? We can trust Master Cole. I hope they don't bring calamity. No. We only did that once. I've decided not to do it again.
That's an odd-looking feline.
This is really interesting. So, the thing is, here's the interesting backstory between 𝗬𝗄𝗄 Village and COMMUNITY. Is, COMMUNITY was actually the first village to be founded, even though COMMUNITY only appeared in, Monster Hunter Rise, so in the previous generation. 𝗬𝗄𝗄 is a much older game. It appeared in, going all the way back to Monster Hunter Portable, I want to say. I can't remember exactly when the first one was, but 𝗬𝗄𝗄 Village was the first one to be introduced into the game, and COMMUNITY Village was recently introduced into the world. But it turns out that COMMUNITY was actually the first village, and so the people of the area founded COMMUNITY, but then the rampage happened, destroyed COMMUNITY, and the people fled north to 𝗬𝗄𝗄. And then, more recently, people have gone back to COMMUNITY and resettled it. So it's really interesting. And then you've got this place, which looks like somewhere in between both. Almost feels like it's, obviously it's inspired by COMMUNITY Village, because, you know, we're in an area which is very similar to Rise. But it feels like somewhere in between. It feels like it's a little bit of COMMUNITY and a little bit of 𝗬𝗄𝗄. This is actually really cool. That's some fine equipment you've got on you. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, am I not allowed to? Okay. Talk to the Palico? Which Palico? This Palico. Haven't seen any outsiders for a while now. I can't talk to him though. Oh, this Palico. Never seen you around here, partner. Okay. These ones? We're getting prepared for business. It's rare to see a customer around these parts. Oh, wards. Please smite these transgressors. Wait, whoa, no, don't smite the transgressors.
That great Izuchi was troublesome indeed. You've earned my gratitude.
Oh, sorry, I'm in control of this one.
I'm glad we could help. That was quite a surprise, though. Who'd expect a feral monster to appear so close to a village?
Their ravenous search for prey has brought them closer and closer to our village in recent days.
So this great Izuchi isn't the only feral monster you've encountered?
We've also crossed paths with Akinosom, the feathered frenzy. Once a peaceful presence, it has come to assail any that cross its path since it became feral.
I have seen a few of them, but yeah, I try to avoid them, honestly.
Any idea what caused it to change?
Environmental changes, I'd imagine.
Environmental changes? You don't mean the encroachment, do you?
Does the issue extend to the other side of the shelf?
Indeed, it does. Many have been driven from their homes and are facing tremendous difficulties.
So you've crossed into our lands to flee this sad fate?
More like find a solution.
No. Other circumstances have brought us here.
Oh?
Ahem! If I may address the Aptonaut in the room, what is the meaning of calling us transgressors?
This cat's gonna get us in so much trouble. Oh my goodness. He's got... Right. He's got this tough attitude. Not tough. Not T-O-U-G-H. Tough. Tough. T-O-F-F. So, there's this weird attitude that existed during, like, the World War eras. Right? It kind of still exists today, but in a completely different way, really. Where people of the upper class tend to think that they are invulnerable, right? In these days, it's more of a legal thing, you know, where people feel like, oh, I'm above the law. Going back to World War I and World War II, it extended to, like, the actual physical health. Like, people were going off to World War I from the upper classes, saying, you know, oh, this will be jolly good fun. Oh, I've never been in a real war. My father told me about Agincourt, you know, and stuff like that, you know. Or my grandfather told me about Agincourt. And then, you know, it's like, oh, this is going to be jolly good fun to be in a war. Oh, we're going to fight those nasty Germans. Oh, yes, the Hun, you know. And they just had this attitude of, I am invulnerable because I'm rich. I'm just going to go in, I'm going to have a good time. I'm going to fight a few Germans. Have, you know, probably come home on the weekend. And then when they finally got there, they realized that war isn't fun. But it was this sense of invulnerability. And Rudy has got this in droves. Like, he just walks into a place. How dare you? I'm sorry, you're in their territory? How dare you, sir? Rudy is really pissing me off right now. Yeah, Len is gonna eat you. Shut up.
Even we do not have knowledge of how the term originated.
You don't? Then why use it?
Rudy.
Yeah, Rudy,
You
shut
speak
up.
From ignorance, knowing nothing of our story. We were once people of the desert, making our home in the western wastes.
Oh.
But 10 years ago,
Interesting.
the stone scourge chased us from our land, and we found ourselves here. Initially, we assumed this place to be uninhabitable, what with its proximity to the shelf, and the danger you transgressors posed.
I just had a thought. He said he came from the desert to the west, so that's fine. We're not talking about the Forbidden Lands in Monster in the Wilds. But I wonder if the blight, the encroachment, I wonder if it's connected to the technology of Wyveria. Because that's all white stone as well. Is it all just wyvern milk?
danger that we posed?
You know of your ancestors' war 2 centuries ago, yes?
Yes.
All too well.
Crimes committed in that war led to the covenant with the Wyverians. The lands beyond the shelf were declared forbidden ground, and your kind were exiled forevermore.
These crimes you refer to, are you talking about
So
the
basically,
war itself?
I've learned of all the lives lost in the Rift War. From the war came the Covenant, and from the Covenant, banishment. Even then, I've heard no tales of a sin great enough to brand as transgressors.
Perhaps the crimes begetting the Covenant have been kept from you, along with your place in history as transgressors.
What? His Majesty would never do that!
no, he absolutely
Then
would.
perhaps he's told you that the war 200 years ago was the source of all these feral monsters.
Is that really true?
I cannot say for certain myself. That being said, the birth of feral monsters during the war may have some connection to the stigma of transgression that you bear.
But why were these transgressions kept from us? I'm sorry. I'm not feeling very well. Please excuse me, Al.
Yeah, Rudy, yeah.
Tell me, why did your group really cross the
Yeah,
shelf?
like Hiko said, Rudy has very much been raised to not question the king. He's 100% bathed and baptized in the Kool-Aid, right? But it still makes him really frustrating. It still makes him really annoying. Because even someone who does love their king, that doesn't excuse all the crap that's happened so far. Like, he just doesn't shut his mouth. And he needs to. In a big way.
To discover the truth. Everything you've told us is a stark reminder of how little I actually know.
Here for the truth, are you?
I want to learn so I can change. And not just change myself, but the whole world around me. For the better.
You want to change the world? You are welcome here. Feel free to stay for as long as you like.
But...
I owe them.
Sir.
Okay. So, I'm kind of curious now. I'm worried about Rudy. Where could he have run off to? He must be up in a tree at times like this. Oh, okay. So he is a cat after all. Please head across the bridge to your left. Alright. Wow, hang on a minute. I want to... hang on a second. Look at that. I only caught that as I got towards the bottom. But this is a really steep slope. Look at the way that the character runs. That's a good attention to detail. I like that. Can I help you? I don't know. Can you help me? Can't go turning away Master Cole's saviors now, can I? Besides, I'm curious to know what... Oh, okay. I didn't press anything, but thank you. Let's have a look. What armor do you guys have? So I've got most of this armor. Could probably do is swapping out the armor that I'm wearing. Oh, 𝗬𝗂𝗂𝗏 armor. Still don't have enough parts for that. You have to hunt a few 𝗬𝗂𝗏 Tetranodon armor. 10 points. There we go. Confirm. Oh, what was that at the bottom? 𝗬𝗂𝗏 armor. There you go. Oh, I can level it up too. Oh, wait, hang on. Ludroth. Hang on. I can level up the Ludroth. Oh, I don't have any Tetrandon parts. Okay. Alright, cool. Nice. There's some new weapons here. The hard hitter. Nice, okay. Azure Great... There's no way I've got the parts for that. I've only got one. Man. The great... The Ibushi sword. Cat soul. Oh, frozen spear tuna. Oh, there we go. Can I make that? Yeah, I can. Alright, we got the frozen spear tuna. Nice. There's the Ibushi sword. Man, I should make some long swords between now and next stream. The Elder Hammer. That's really cool. That looks so cool. Obviously, I don't have the parts for that either. We got the Thunderbolt bow. Oh, that's the Nawa bow. Oh, okay. Arconulo Black. There's a lot of these Arconulo weapons. Thunderbolt bow. Oh, I wish I had the parts for that. Man, that'd be cool. Alright, nice.
Come back anytime.
Well, you cut me off, so I'm cutting you off. Ha ha ha. The bridge to the left. I assume they meant this one. Oh. Oh. This is an encampment for us. Nice. Cool. The stables are over here. Right, so this is like, this is our new city, our new home. Those people. Should we really have let them in? Yeah, you should have. We protected Cole. Hang on, there's a green dot there. What's the green dot mean? Mr. Feline. Oh. I guess Rudy's this way? Oh, there he is. He's up in the tree.
Oh, there he is.
Rudy!
Your Highness, forgive me if I caused you any distress. I just needed a moment alone to gather my thoughts.
Is this about our conversation with Cole? Because I'm rather conflicted about everything myself.
No one ever told me a thing. Not about the people living here, nor our ancestors being cast as transgressors. My family has proudly served as royal palicos for generations. We pledged our loyalty because we believed in His Majesty. To harbor any sort of doubt is preposterous.
Oh wow, Rudy actually went prrr.
And
Prrr. Oh, hi.
Forgive the intrusion. I am Master Cole's servant, Len. While I know it may be rude, I would ask that you depart from this land with all haste.
Is that Pharaoh Great Izuchi ancient history already? What happened to your master stat?
Calm down, Rudy.
Yeah, seriously, I'm gonna punt him into the river. I am so annoyed with Rudy.
What you've done. Nevertheless, your presence here frightens me. Helpful or not, you are still transgressors. For all we know, your presence may be what's inciting the feral monsters.
To be fair, we only just got you.
It was never our intention to frighten you. If that's truly how you feel, then we're happy to leave. That said, I heard you still have more feral monsters to deal with. What do you intend to do about them?
If feral monsters do set upon us, we shall not stand and fight. It is our way to follow our fate.
You follow your fate? What do you mean by that?
Our home in the Western Wastes taught us an important lesson. We cannot change our environment, so we must change our way of life to subsist.
What a way to live.
Though live, we did. Up until now, the canines have protected our village, but their population has been on the decline. Only one elderly canine remains. This, too, is our fate.
What?
We're uprooted once more by these feral monsters.
What an absolutely ridiculous perspective. Oh, we can't do anything about it because it's fate. Oh, there's only one elderly canine. No, this just fate. No, it's not. It means that you haven't been looking after yourselves. That's not fate. That's negligence. Good grief. I'm finding these people very annoying too.
Incredible. We couldn't imagine this way of life in Azuria. Yet, you all find a way to live on.
Like, I get the idea of just being... I get the idea of, you know, if one location becomes unsustainable, move on to somewhere else. I understand that. I get it. If you feel... If there's a giant monster that gets in your way, and you're like, okay, well, we can't really fight this thing. We're gonna go and set up a village somewhere else. I get that. Right? But being like, oh, well, our canines weren't breeding, so, I guess that's fate. No! No, it's probably your fault. What did you do?
May we at least say farewell to Master Cole?
If you must.
I must. Like, there's a certain degree of, like, of understanding different cultures, and at very least showing respect for those cultures when you're in their world. But at the same time, there's just this absolute lack of sense of responsibility that comes from an attitude of, oh, well, it's not our fault. If everything goes wrong, it's just fate. That's such a backwards way of thinking. The only fate you have is the fate that you make for yourself. Alright, so these are like side quests. I don't know if I want to do side quests on... Or I might do side quests on stream next time. But we're gonna keep doing some, we're gonna keep doing some story first.
It's time for us to go. I wanted to thank you before we head off.
Oh, leaving so soon?
There's one thing I'd like to ask before we go. Is it true that the canine population here is dwindling?
They once thrived. Now the only remaining member of their pack is the canine you see before you. Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. But if such is our fate, we must follow.
Oh my goodness, no! That's so wrong!
Sounds like a perfect job for the Rangers! It's right up our... or perhaps I should say, their alley.
See, it's even worse than this. It's not just, stubborn negligence. What this is they like, oh, well, this bad thing happened. Okay, well, I must be fate. Oh, it's fate? We're gonna run towards it. We're not gonna try to stop it. We're not gonna try to improve our situation. We're not gonna fight the circumstances that we're in. We're just going to walk aimlessly towards whatever has been described as fate. My goodness, this is... okay, maybe their culture should be in the position it's in. They're too stupid to be left alive.
Rangers.
That's right.
They take in monsters on the verge of extinction, look after them, then return them to the wild. If we can just find some wild canine eggs, then maybe you can continue living together.
Well, it is,
here,
folks.
in this
Dogs
very
lay
village.
eggs.
Is
Confirmed.
that even possible?
You rangers are something else, that's for sure.
Is it even possible? Yeah, of course it is. If you get off your ass and did something.
Eleanor, Rudy does have a point. We can't just force our own beliefs onto them.
Fine, I'll get the canine eggs and I'll keep them for myself. I'll have a whole
The
pack.
crystals spread as we speak. There's no guarantee they'll find another safe place to lay roots.
They're all Digimon, yeah.
If we could allow the people of this village to live in peace with their canines once more, shouldn't we at least try?
I understand your intent. Even so, I hardly imagine that wards could be reared by human hands.
It isn't our place or our desire to bend the course of nature to our whims.
Yes, it is.
Just
It's
as
exactly,
you live
that
in
is
harmony
exactly
with
my job.
canines, our group has learned to live together with monsters. This is no relationship of convenience. We understand them and create the right environment for them to thrive. That is how we fulfill our duty.
The right environment, you say?
Exactly. And that is what makes us not just riders, but rangers.
It's certainly an odd way of thinking.
Actually doing something? Yeah, it must be completely unheard of in
Let
this
us obey
village.
the will of the canines. They've not steered us wrong before.
All right.
There is a place where wild canines have been spotted. If it is in fact a den, then perhaps...
Understood. We'll go take a look. Where were they last?
So
seen?
they know that there are
College,
canines
Blessing
out
Hill.
there.
Please make sure you're prepared for the journey.
Got it.
Oh my goodness. Everyone in this chapter is annoying me. Everyone in this chapter is pissing me off. Cole is at least open to the possibility of things changing, but still, holy crap. But they don't attempt to domesticate them. It's not even about domestication. They're just so utterly feckless. Might jump into this, check out some more, get as many eggs as I can, so that I can do some, breeding and stuff. Not breeding, sorry, gene splicing. What we got here? So we've got, 𝗏𝗏𝗰𝗵. We've got the pink one. What was the pink one again? Oh, that was the Ludroth. That was the purple Ludroth. Okay. So what we got? 𝗏𝗏𝗵𝗵. 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 Azuros. Scarpa. Alright, we're good with this. We'll level up the Pookie population and I can have one. It sounds that the canines they kept as wards were left owning a pack, and more packers decided to live with the people. Yeah, well, that's basically self-domestication. It's still domestication, but some animals self-domesticate. Where?
I've got this.
Let's go! A little training.
Quick finish. Nice.
Excellent job! Well done!
Yeah, there's some Izuchi around you.
Trust me.
Yeah, so Kay was saying that it's better to just charge in and do a quick finish because you get experience points from it. Which is a really good point, because I feel like I've been running through monsters and just tackling them. And that is, I do feel like I'm severely underleveled in this area. Down and across there, it seems. I'm gonna switch to Rathalos. Because he can fly further. I do want that purple shiny though. Oh, please don't tell me that it's over by the... It's past the Azuchi. There's the feral Azuchi. Oh wait, look at the feral Azuchi isn't showing a red marker anymore. It's not showing a marker at all. No, it's not. It's 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗁. Sorry, not Azuchi. Don't mind me. All right, so 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗁 is speed monster more than anything. Gonna go with a blazing howl. And go for the head.
Are you okay?
Yes, but by being self-domesticated, it could be interpreted as fate. And if random wild canines don't come to the people, then nothing is going to change. I suppose... I guess you could look at it that way, yes.
Let's go. Got it.
Okay.
The point is that humans make no efforts on their own. Yeah, well, that's exactly my point, yeah. Is that they've made no efforts on their own to maintain their population of canines. And they're just saying, oh, well, if our civilization completely dies out, that's not our fault, that's just fate.
Don't push yourself.
Oh, that was a pretty hefty hit, though. Damn. Okay, he's raged out, and the crystals have stopped, so it's time to switch. Oh, is he gonna be a strength or is he gonna be a technical? Ooh, good question. Good question.
Counting on you.
I'm going to assume it's going to be strength. And I'm going to aim for the tail. Yep, strength. Okay, cool. Okay, so Eleanor's gonna heal herself. I need to heal myself. Whoa! So glad I healed myself. Damn!
Excellent. How's your chance?
I'm gonna have to heal again. Hang on. Let me direct my Monsty to attack the Blightstone. Yeah. Nice, nice. 200 damage on the Blightstone. Good, good, good. Heat up. Alright, well, that's fine. That's fine. You can use heat up. That works too. Goodness, that damage!
Calm down.
Yeah, it has calmed down. That's a good point. Alright, okay. We're gonna use some life soot.
Are you okay?
Thank goodness.
No, he's changed his element.
Thank you.
Let's see now. So I can't attack the tail now. I'm gonna switch back to charge. There we go. Oh, damn! Oh my goodness, that was huge! Oh no! Okay, he's not gonna use backlash anymore, at least. I've got 1 heart left. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. If I get KO'd, it's over. I do feel like I need to keep pressing the tail, though. It's so close to the end. Hey, Max, welcome to the stream. How you doing today?
Thanks.
Yeah, it was aiming at Eleanor, so I'm less concerned. That's why I said I wanted to press the tail. It's now looking at me. Oh, I don't know where he's looking right now. I think he's looking at me. Oh, he's gonna use the vacuum blast. Oh no, I think I beans this up. I may have beans this up. Oh, never mind. We got a synchro. That's a good start. Nice. 490 damage. Very cool. Tail is still not broken. There it goes. Okay, crystal's broken.
You did it!
Well done, Tim.
On to the next.
Excellent. Outstanding. And now we got a new campsite. And we can start looking after the ecology in this area. But, first things first, let's see if we can get some canines.
Your Highness!
This way. Wait until night. No? I didn't catch what Rudy said. Oh, there appears to be some strong monster in the area. Let's save that one. It's an invasive? Yeah. Welcome to the stream, Reptiguy. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Will you stop asking me that question? I want to explore the area first.
What's this?
Epitaph blade. Oh, hello. That's definitely gonna be. Okay, I can't break through that. Can I go over? No, there's nothing in there. All right, there's nothing in that waterfall. Anything else around here? Oh, okay. All right, I guess there's nothing over here anyway. Okay, I can't get up there. Okay, can't get up there. Alright.
Hey.
Alright, there we go. Doing good. Hope you're all doing good as well. I'm doing pretty good. I'm really enjoying this game, so... It's an Azuros. That's not a normal Azuros. It's an invasive monster, alright. I'd sure love to gather those tracks. The invasive monster is lingering too close to the tracks. Captain, what should we do?
Hey.
Let's use the monster's breath attack from over there. We can probably divert the invasive monster's attention. I see! Then we can collect the tracks while it's distracted. I gotta use breath attack from over there. That didn't work. That did not go as I planned. Alright, maybe I misunderstood something. Maybe they wanted me to use... The invasive species might be the cause of the cane extinction. Okay. Maybe they wanted me to use the breath attack on the tree. Maybe I misunderstood that. Oh, okay. Oh, no! That is less than fun. Okay. Oops. Whoops. Alright. We can do this. It's fine. It's just a big Azuros. It's fine. I've got no problems with this. I can take on an Azuros. Come on. I've fought many Azuros in my time. Oh my goodness, that is really big though. Compared to a regular one. Oh, no. Okay. Honey call. What? It called some friends over? There's no end to them at this rate. Hold up. It used honey to summon the others. What if honey's its source of energy? Alright, one of them's been put to sleep. Good. Oh boy, they are not... Okay. Oh, I used power? Oh, of course I'd be using power. It's an Azuros. It's a bear. Well, it's a badger, actually, but still.
Amazing.
Alright, speed it is. Okay, one Azuros is down. Invasive honey rush. Oh, good lord. Oh, now he's just throwing honey at it. The stories are not going well, I must admit. No. We can't take many more of those honey attacks. Is there any way to deplete its honey supply before it attacks again? No. I don't know. I'm kind of already dead. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, this isn't going well. Don't stop with the honey. Oh, that is outstanding. I did the whole of what to that? 1 damage, I believe. Oh, that did damage though. No, there goes his HP. All right. Yeah, I don't think I can do this. I literally think this is unwinnable. I'm barely doing any damage to it, and then it just heals everything in one go.
You did it! Now's your chance.
It tripped? Or did I topple it? I can't believe that I toppled it. That doesn't sound like me. Wait, it's losing its... The Wyvern soul gauge is going down so quickly. Like, its HP is doing nothing, right? But its Wyvern soul gauge is going down super fast. What?
Nice teamwork.
Yeah.
I am so confused.
Your Highness.
I was getting absolutely bodied in that fight, and then it just walks away. I'm so confused. I guess that's an unlosable situation. I suppose. I've heard of unwinnable fights before in JRPGs, but not unlosable fights. That's new. That's a whole new experience. I think he couldn't get any more honey, so you won. Oh, okay. Sure, I suppose.
Look at that.
That is definitely a canine egg. That's an endangered species egg. Be sure to take care of it. Don't tell me. Tell the badger. Tell the badger. You don't have to tell me. I know how rare these eggs are, okay? Just keep the badger asleep. Goal was mentioning something about stopping his supply. I figured that just meant, you know, I had to keep knocking him over before he got a chance to attack. Or maybe I was successful because I did knock him over. Nah, I prefer the Diva in Wilds. I like how my character is just sneakily standing in the background. It's like I'm totally gonna bond with this thing now. They're gonna sing it until it wakes up, and I'm gonna just bond with it as soon as it does. I've got my stone ready to go. Yeah, this is my doggo. My doggo. Oh, it's a shiny one too. Oh, he's so cute. Oh my goodness. Oh no. He's got a little bit of a funny looking face, but he's cute. He's a little doggo. He's a little pupper. Very cool. Yes, we got doggos. Rising Axle, non-elemental tank boost, Art of Raw Power. Ooh, that sounds cool. Art of Friendship, Quick, and Art of Striking. Okay. Oh, I can do Ground Dive. Oh, I needed a monster that can do Ground Dive because I found a hole in the ground. And I couldn't use it. Okay. The pupper has been born.
Finally, a new war has been born to us.
We are truly blessed. I'd given up hoping that this day would come.
Oh, look at him. I'm gonna save that.
There are no words to express my gratitude.
Big change of tune there, isn't it?
The egg and look after it. As rangers. No. As riders, we simply did what we lived to do.
These riders, they're a whole different breed from us. Man, what a trip.
Hatching eggs, taking care of monsters, they definitely ain't your average hunters.
No. Look at his tail. Look at his little tail.
Is that what it means to defy fate?
Yes.
With the canine's return, staying here, even thriving here, is no longer a fantasy.
Correct.
However, we have yet to find a way to quell the anger of the Hellions.
I bet we could do something about that, couldn't we?
Easier said than done. Ogden, any bright ideas?
Nah, I'm plumb out. We just don't have monsters like that in our neck of the woods.
If we're talking monsters, I'm your guy.
Gosh,
You
she's
name
beautiful.
It, I've tussled with it.
The audacity of this fellow. Do tell. Have you ever tracked something you didn't intend to slay? Why should we trust you to be our guide?
You
Can we
got
just
me there.
drop him in a
This
river?
time I'll keep my weapon sheathed. I'm honestly just hoping to learn.
And what we really want to learn is just what you riders can do. It feels like we're being taken advantage of. Well, lead on.
I just realized the logo for Azuria is the sapphire star.
I thank you.
I hadn't noticed.
The ward statues outside the village will lead you to your quarry.
Understood.
Those are supposed to be. Those are supposed to be palamutes or canines. I was absolutely convinced that that was a statue of a Teostra. I mean, it looks like a Teostra to me. It's got the wings. It's got the lion head. It's got the mane. That's a Teostra. Maybe a Lunastra, but that's not a dog. You should see plenty of them when you leave the village. Following a ward statue's line of sight will lead you to another of the same statue. Ah, so it's kind of like the statues in Tears of the Kingdom in the Deep Dark. In this way, the statue should eventually lead you to the Hellion. Take the hatched canine with you. I'm almost certain it shall be of great use to you. Okay. Oh, okay. So I get to have the canine with me. Your Highness, the canine that is hatched is in the stables. Let's check it out. All right. Chapter 2 side stories have been unlocked. Oh, okay. Let's have a look. Hatched egg. Oh, I'll hatch that one too. Yes, come on, let's get that Pookie out of there. Oh, he's a blue one? Oh my goodness, he's gorgeous. He's so... Oh, he's adorable. Oh my goodness, that's so cute. Yeah, water one, that's right. Okay, I'm not gonna name him yet. Oh, there's the canine. I like the icon. The icon's great. We won't name him yet. I'll put him into my party though. Let's see. What can we do with that? We could probably drop. We can swap out Marley for now. I don't have a particularly good balance of. I could do with another technical, but I don't really. I do have the Aurora Somnicant. I could probably do the Somnicant by next stream. All right, we'll stick with that party for now. Wait, Prince, I know you're busy. Oh, I really wish if they want to talk to me that they would just do a normal text box that I can click through, because I can't read that fast. By the time I notice that something's popped up on the left, it's already gone. There must be a canine statue Master Cole was talking about. Oh, do we pass one? I didn't even see it. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Oh, hi. Woof. That is definitely a toaster statue. I'm sorry. That's Teostra. There's no way that's a canine. There's the other one. Hang on. Purple thing. It's a coral Pookie without the yellow and the pink. Is coral Pookie blue? Oh. Well, yeah, I suppose you're right. Technically, it is a coral Pookie without the pink. Just like a regular Pookie is a coral Pookie without the pink. Oh, wait. No, you mean element. I got you. I'm sorry. I just caught up. Don't mind me. I'm always like this.
We've got this, everyone.
Let's go. Watch me.
And get the XP for that.
Job done.
Pretty good.
But yeah, you're absolutely right. It's not pink. But it is a coral 𝗶𝘁𝗶𝘁𝗶𝘁. There's a seed? Seed? Oh, you. Hang on, I've lost track. Hang on, I've lost track of where. Oh, hello! I forgot what I was doing because I got into a fight. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Where was the lost statue? So there's a statue there, facing that way. Okay. So there should be a statue down here. Ah, there it is. Got it. And there's another one there, facing that way. And then there's one up on top of the hill. Man, he really is fast. Oh, that's all the way up. Oh, okay. Oh, actually, I'll use Toby. Okay, now there's one over that way. That way. Yeah, I get a feeling that the Hellions are going to turn out to be Ibushi and Nawa. That way. Oh, wait. That's not Ibushi and Nawa. There's an 𝗏𝗏𝗏. This one's been toppled over. But maybe it was... Oh, this way. Yep, this way. Oh, hang on. There's a cat there. Cat statue? Maybe it's up on the top of the hill. Element YZB, it'd be a mock version of this subspecies, so a green thunder element Anjanath would be a mock Fulgur. Yeah, true. Yeah, absolutely. I do have a couple of green, I did have a couple of green Anjanaths. I don't know if I do still have them. I must admit, I'm not going to say that I'm disappointed in the way that that the element system works in this game, because it is a really cool system. But one of the things that I kind of wish that they had done is that if you do like make a thunder Anjanath, I feel like it would be cooler if it were a Fulgur Anjanath. But I guess that does kind of make sense, because then with if you got a Fulgur Anjanath, you could take it, put it in a lightning area, and then you'd get a double lightning Fulgur Anjanath, which would be really powerful. So I guess I kind of understand, but at the same time, I want to see more different monsters, not just different colors. Hey, Captain, take a gander.
Uh-huh.
I bet you can get through this hole if you ride a canine. Near a dirt mound, ground dive. Ground dive is a riding action that allows you to burrow underground and travel a fairway to a faraway location. Okay.
What?
This soil looks soft, but canines would love to dig into it. Something must be there. Perfect chance to try digging. Okay, let's do that. In they go. Oh, is this like a... Is this like a dungeon? Oh my goodness, these dungeons? Oh my goodness. Okay, I wasn't expecting dungeons in this game.
Well then...
Lots of soft dirt around here. Okay. Hi.
got this.
Let's go! A little training.
Okay. Quick finish.
What a win! Not bad.
That felt good.
Yeah, we need to get the K9 leveled up, otherwise he's going to be absolutely useless.
We've got this, everyone.
Let's go! Watch me!
Nice. Easy. Easy peasy.
Done.
Pretty good.
Well, that's a den. Where's this lead? I guess I can ground dive? Where's this lead me to, though? Oh, Poogie! Hello.
What's this?
It's a Poogie. You can get elemental dogs, too. Ooh, actually, that'd be pretty cool. An entire pack of just elemental dogs. That'd be sick. I don't know if I can necessarily... Let's see what's in the den. Let's take a look first. It's probably just the usual local monsters, but it's not a bad place to pick stuff up. What have we got? Ooh. Okay, so we got Aurora Somnicant. This is a Seragios. There's an Acnosom egg. There's a Yangaruga egg. I'm gonna try for a shiny. I don't really mind which one I get, so long as I get a shiny. Seragios. Actually, we done here. We are done here. That's it. It's over. We're leaving. I was about to say, though, I don't mind getting a normal Seragios egg because I can just release it once we get the camp up and running, and then I can boost the Seragios up to S rank. We still I think we have 2, so that would be the 3rd one. So we're very quickly getting towards S rank. Actually, no, Ratha.
Go.
Got the upper hand!
Hey Ronald, welcome back to the stream. How you doing? Gorilla. Indeed, Gorilla. Oh, I can quick finish. I can quick finish the Azuchi. Like an hour ago or 2 hours ago, I couldn't even quick finish the regular Azuchis, let alone the great Azuchis. Wow.
Oh.
Okay, so we could get some Azuchis if we want to get some Azuchis to level up. That might be fun. We'll do that. So there's 2 nests. We can keep going until we get rare ones in here. Oh, maybe we won't get a rare one. That being said, I haven't really done the habitat restoration, so maybe I won't get a rare one. Oh yes, we got, okay, that'll work. That'll work. We'll stick with that. And we'll get another one from over here. Nice. Okay, cool. That'll do it. That'll bump up the level of the Azuchi in the area by a huge amount. Alright, let's have a look. Where are we going? Oh, hey, now. He's trying to get behind me.
I've got this.
He was trying to get behind me. Sneaky bugger.
You did it! Excellent job! Done!
I've not noticed that behavior before. That might just be because I'm usually on my monster, which is a much bigger target to get around. But yeah, he was trying to get behind me. Oh, there's something going on over there. Look. Oh, I think that's the way I need to go. There's a purple Ludros down there. Oh, wait, what was that another Great Thunderbug? It was. Okay, we can finish Great Thunderbugs pretty quickly. Get the XP for it.
Not bad.
Yeah, so I was playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate yesterday on stream, and one of the things I needed to collect was Great Thunderbug stuff, so it's kind of funny that last night I was trying to get Great Thunderbugs, and then today I'm just encountering them in this game instead. That's hilarious. Alright, 𝗏𝗏. I think it's technical. I'm gonna smack it real hard. See what happens.
Nice one.
Okay, he's changed. Okay, he's changed. It could be power now. Maybe speed? Let's find out. His speed. Okay, so technical is good against speed. So we'll pull out JC.
Let's go.
Oh, that didn't do a lot of damage. Oh, sleep powder spray. Damn, that's got me. Oh, no, it didn't. Nice. So I'm going to guess that just like Azuria, this place has to have more invasives too, with the whole defeat the bear for the dog egg, like beating Yangaruga for the Rathian. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. Basically, that's kind of the gameplay flow. Is that you go from region to region and you go defeat the feral species to be able to set up a camp, and then you go and you defeat a feral to be able to unlock some of the additional eggs for the region, and then you can release them and grow the ecosystem and, you know, make every... Basically, you can micromanage where you want different monsters to be, and then be able to level them up to the best kind of monster that you want them to be. Right now, I've got Anjanath in the beginning area in Azuria, so I've got double fire Anjanath, which is really cool. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? We're going to target the tail. We're going to break it.
We've got you.
It's behaving strangely. So has it just changed its attack type? Okay, got it. You have a big good news? What's up, Kiko? You could imagine getting a dragon element Anjanath. I think the dragon element monsters are purple. So yeah, a big purple Anjanath. That'd be amazing.
You did it! Yeah! On to the next!
Oh, it's a chest. Nice. Zespel. Very cool. Crap tools. This isn't. No, this isn't the right way. This isn't where I'm supposed to go. Maybe this way. I'm really happy that there's dungeons in here, though. I wasn't expecting this at all. Ooh, oh, a red. Oh, run, 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 run. Okay, you know what? Wasn't expecting that. Alright, okay, I got caught off guard by a Yangaruga. I was distracted because I was watching chat. So this game has Dungeons and Dragons? I know, right? Best of both worlds. Capcom listened, and not only did they make that Flufu baby secret plush, but they're also making the like 𝗬𝗂𝗄 pendant plush. Pre-orders up and released in October. Oh wow, that's really cool. So if you've not seen it, in Monster Hunter Wilds, there is a pendant that you can get to attach to your weapon. 𝗬𝗂𝗄 pendant. Let me just get the save image. Desktop. Alright. File. Image. Oh, let me pull this up. Let me just pull this up. So this is it. This is the little 𝗬𝗂𝗄 pendant plushie that you can get in Monster Hunter Wilds, and you can attach it to your weapon. They're making it real. You can actually get it. You can actually buy it. If you pre-order it now, it's coming out in October. That's so cool. We got a bunch of we've got a bunch of Monster Hunter plushies. I actually got 3 on my shelf at the moment. I've got a Tigrex, I've got a Nagakuga, and a Kushala Del Ra. We've also got a Malfestio somewhere, and a Rathalos. But, oh, and Kiko has got a 𝗬𝗂𝗄. But yeah, that's really cool. If they're actually going to be releasing that's pretty awesome. Well done. Well done to Capcom for actually listening to the crowd and saying, hey, you know what? If you guys want it, we're going to make it. That's awesome. Good on them. I don't know where my angry little Rathalos is. I think he's still in the box. We moved into this new place a year ago, and we still have a lot of things in boxes. Mostly plushies, to be fair. See, okay, that's not a new monster, Laney. the big ass fucking chicken is not a new one that was introduced in Wilds. It's called the 𝗬𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. It is essentially a big ass in chicken. Yeah. That's on fire. Spicy chicken. One of my favorite monsters in that game. It's pretty scary. The psychopath chicken almost got me. I'm gonna go back in here now knowing that psycho chicken's in here. And I'm gonna run straight for that. Go, 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 go. Why did I even bother packing them? I know, right? Well, to be fair, they've been kept packed for a long time. So, yeah. So, we got our money's worth out of it, you know? I don't have any plushies, bro. I want some. All I got, Monster Hunter merch-wise, is Tigrex keychain. Mizutsune posable figure and Banpresto Zinogre. The Banpresto Zinogre is so freaking cool. I was looking at the Saragios when it came out, because I love Saragios. I've got a little, you know the Builder figures? I've got a Saragios and I've got a Jarakan. I was hoping to get the spicy chicken, I'll be honest. I was trying to get the 𝗬𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. It's in a blind box. And I'm like, I really want to get the spicy chicken. But I got a Jarakan. I got a spicy monkey instead. I'm really hoping that that I do get the spicy chicken. We need to go back down to where they were selling them and pick up a couple more blind boxes. No, I don't really want this egg. Ooh, we got a shiny one. What is it? A shiny Garangolm. We'll take it. Alright, so when we get outside of this den, we gotta sprint, okay? We gotta hook it to the right and just go. Find this week, I'll find the Rathalos, but it might be a Koopa Trooper outbreak. Yeah, yeah, there's a lot of Koopa Troopers in there, to be fair. Ah! Crackhead chicken's coming. I said hook a right and sprint. Man, he's oh wait, what am I doing? There we go. He's so scary. Why is he so scary? Oh, okay, so I'm gonna have to find a hole. I'm gonna have to find a hole to get over there. Oh, okay. Not that one. I thought this was a dead end, but it's not. This must lead me to where I need to go. Oh, yes. Okay. We will save. Run, Garuga. Well, do that one. I hope SH Monster Arts makes some more Monster Hunter figures. Even though they're hefty price, I would like more posable figures. The last one they made was a Furious Rajang. Ooh. Yeah, okay. I would love... I would absolutely love to have more Monster Hunter merch. But some of the best stuff is, like, ridiculously expensive. Like, some of those statues are, like, $500 to like, $800 in Australia.
Impressive.
Oh, my. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so he's got the crystals on his head.
This monster.
That must be the feral monster they spoke of. We can't allow it to damage the land any further.
Huh?
That fearsome crest of those massive wings? Pay close attention, Your Highness. First things first, doggo out.
Counting on you.
I'm gonna guess it's speed. At this moment in time, I'm guessing it's speed. So it's got blight stone on its head. Okay, go for the wings. It's using a tech. Okay, it's tech.
Thank goodness.
Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Burning Fang on the wings. I'm gonna use a charge. Oh, Elnor's on fire. That's not good. Okay. Charge slash. On the wings. Yep. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of fireballs. And I'm on fire, so by the time he gets to my turn, I'm going to lose that 3 HP.
Don't push yourself.
Yeah, trouble. Trouble is exactly what I'm in. Okay, he's raged. Okay, so I'm now unconscious. The feral powers have diminished, so we should be able to Timkin, I need you to swap out. Oh no. Ooh, he doesn't have a lot of, I can't use Burning Fang again. I don't have enough, use fire attack up on yourself. Nice. And I will switch to hammer. And I'm going to smack him right in the face. Oh, wait, no. Okay. Smack him right in the face. I need a better bow. I definitely need a better bow.
Are you okay?
Oh! It's got a counterattack.
Yeah? Please.
Thanks.
Okay. Huh.
Impressive.
Oh no!
Don't push yourself.
Wait, hang on a second. Did her Anjanath just use a technical move? Okay. Interesting. I should be using speed moves while it's angry. While it's enraged, I need speed moves.
Let's go.
Well, we got 2 charge gauge, and we'll do another 2. Let's do it. Oh, it's weak to lightning too? Okay, that's actually kind of useful.
Now's your chance.
All right, he's no longer enraged, so I need to switch back to Timkin.
Counting on you.
I won't make him do anything. I'll just let him attack as he attacks. Where am I at with actual damage that I'm dealing to the head? No, I'm not gonna be. Yeah, okay, no. Consumes charge gauge to unleash the coating's power. Deals damage to one enemy with the weapon element. High chance of landing a crit. Requires charge level 5, which is what I've got. Even that's not gonna... I'm gonna get the backlash of that. But he might miss. That was a lot of damage. Yes, evaded. Excellent. I'm glad they didn't get wasted. All that charge for nothing. Would have been horrible. You could have used it on yourself. Don't want to attack the head. Maybe attack the... Stop attacking the tail. That was some serious damage. Good lord. That's better. Guys. We smack it in the face.
Let's do this.
We keep smacking it in the face. We're gonna break those crystals if it kills me. Boom! As the classic Monster Hunter adage goes, if it has a head, it's probably a weak spot.
We've got this.
Watch out!
Keep it up.
Okay, it's looking at me. I don't like the way it's looking at me. So... we are one attack away from a maxed out kinship skill, but that might be one attack that I don't have. So... Timkin, it's time. It's time for another Anger Assault and just break it. Oh no, not enough HP. Ah, there we go. Well done, Eleanor. Excellent shot.
Excellent job.
Well done, everyone.
We broke everything.
That was rough, huh?
One of the more demanding foes we faced for sure. Here's hoping things calm down a bit around here. Kills. I know, right? She just rushes in, hits it with a great sword, and goes, "Look, I won." Just like when we're playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. Just saying. Save that. Thank you, Reptiguy. Alrighty. We're gonna head back now. did you get you before me? Hello.
Let's give it our all.
Let's go! I'm ready.
I don't remember what I need to do. We'll go for the tail. We'll go for the tail.
Got it.
Power attack. Okay, got it. Like I was gonna use anything other than power attacks. Come on. You get more kills than me. I think that's purely because I, you know, hit for hit. You probably do more damage than me, but I hit more times than you. So that's why I usually get the kills.
Eat up.
That does look delicious. The steak too.
Are you okay?
You got this.
Can I get another? Do another charge. Man, that poison damage, that poison output's insane.
Push yourself.
Well,
Come on, everyone.
bugger. Do you know what? She's got 3 hearts. She can survive. She'll be fine. I'm just going for damage, so just hitting the head.
No.
She got 3 hearts. She can get back up. Oh, that wasn't as much damage as I was hoping. Oh, well. There you go. Yeah, stay poisoned. Let's see now. Just let Angie eat it, essentially, yeah.
Now's your chance. Now.
Boom! And it's dead.
How about
Nearly 600 damage. Wow.
nice teamwork?
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna go this way. I forgot there were great thunderbugs here. All right.
Training.
All right. I'm just gonna explode them. There you go.
What a win!
Good.
Well done.
Oh, wait a minute. This tree. I can get stuff off the tree. Apparently, 𝗬𝗄𝗁𝗃s are in trees. See, personally, I have not known garlic to exist on trees. But I'm not really what you would call a garlic aficionado. Oh, now, hold on. We haven't been up there yet. Ooh, it's another hole. Man, I do like diving into holes. Oh, it's a chest. Gun hammer recipe. Oh, I am so in. Man, I love the gun hammer. That is one of my favorite hammer designs. My absolute favorite is the jail hammer, but the gun hammer is so good. Wait, what? What?
Let's go. Watch me.
Man, get exploded. Dog hatch from eggs, the tree. Garlic is a comparatively less weird. That is true. Yeah. No, I think Kiko's onto something there. If the dogs are hatching from eggs, then garlic from trees is not weird. There's a Tetranodon down there. Hang on a minute. What's this? Do I want to go down there? Will I be able to get back up? Where is that? It's a Somnicant. Oh, okay. Rathalos can't go in water. You found a Poogie! I did find a Poogie. Kiko.
Let's go.
There's a den behind, but like it's not like a special den, so I'm not particularly worried. Tetranodon is being chill, so that's okay. Run. Okay, doggo, and out we go. I guess now we go back to... Oh, hello. How did I miss that? Oh, goodness. It's nearly midnight. Alright. Okay. I just think of it like every mammal in Monster Hunter are similar to platypus and echidnas. Yeah, true. The whole eggs thing, though, it's only canon to... Oh, I saw another boogie. It's only really canon to stories. In the main Monster Hunter game, there's other forms of breeding, live birth and stuff. It's just a convenient game mechanic, really. Give me the bugs. Give me the bugs. Do you know what? Now that I think about it, I don't think the Palamute is actually faster than 𝗬𝗓𝗏𝗏. It's just smaller. So it feels like it's going faster, but I don't think it actually is. Alright. With that in mind, Toby time. Come on, sweet dreams. Yeah, I don't actually think that's faster. It just seems faster because it's smaller.
I've got this.
Yeah, the eggs thing is pretty weird for dogs. It also weirds me out that Gravios can fly in a... Yeah, right. I know. Gravios is kind of... its wings are way too small. And... especially for its body size, and then you think, yeah, and it's literally covered in rock. Like, if they were to turn around and say that Gravios doesn't actually fly, that the wings are vestigial, I'd be okay with that. But no. No, apparently not. They can fly. It's because the eggs are the same size that I'm memeing on them being Digimon. That's actually a good point, yeah. Yeah, they do. They kind of like Digimon in this as well, aren't they? Because they're all the same size. They're just different colors. And then they glow. And then a fully formed baby pops out. which immediately grows to full height in a matter of seconds. I was going to say Cora probably keeps hers on a diet since it looks a little thinner than most Gravios. Like she's making sure to feed it only specific materials. That's probably... Yeah, her Gravios does look a little bit more chiseled. I don't want to sound creepy talking about a monster, but it looks very buff, doesn't it? It's like really strong in all the right places. Time to rewrite the B movie script with the Gravios in place of the Bs? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Reminds me of that scene in Simpsons when a rhino hatched from an egg. But that was in The Simpsons? Alright, interesting. It's been a long time since I watched The Simpsons. I think I stopped watching around season 1876.
Is this your doing?
Yes, that was absolutely my doing.
It is.
I killed everything.
You have my thanks, all of you. The threat looming over our forest has finally passed.
But I'll tell you, those feral monsters were pretty freaky. Seriously, what's their deal?
They're a conundrum, that's for sure.
There is something unsettling about them. You don't think... Were the stories right?
Maybe they are related to the Rift War and the transgressions we committed.
Oh! Oh my goodness, this might be more connected to...
City, just up the road?
Hang on. This might be more connected to Monster Hunter Wilds than I thought. Maybe those were the transgressions? Guardian monsters? Playing God? Equal dragon weapons? I did say that the encroachment feels like it's very similar to the wyvern milk, the wyvern crystals from Wilds. Maybe that's exactly what it is. They talked about the western desert. That means that they're on the eastern edge of the desert. Which means that they might be in between the eastern desert and the Forbidden Lands. No, I know they're not... Okay, I'm aware that they're not canon, but that doesn't mean that they don't use ideas from those games in these games. They do. They always do. They tie it in somehow. Just like how in this game, the region that we're in right now is clearly based on Monster Hunter Rise. And the village that we're in seems like... It's really interesting. Because I was saying this earlier. I think this was before you turned up, Raptor Guy. The village that we're in is showing cultural markers from both Yukumo and Komura. Which is really interesting. It would suggest that this village is an intermediary village between the two. So the history of Komura and Yukumo is Komura was founded first, then the original Komura was destroyed by the Rampage, and they moved north to Yukumo. This village that we're currently in stories has traits of both Yukumo and Komura. So this is like another spin-off culture that's connected to the original Komuran culture. And it's in the right place as well. Like, I don't know if the world shape is the same, but assuming that the world shape is the same, you go from Komura, north to Yukumo, north again, and you're in the Eastern Lands. Or you're on the eastern edge of the main continent. So maybe this is more connected than we thought. There is one location that is not in the Eastern Lands that looks identical to Wyveria. It's called the Cloudview Fortress from Monster Hunter DOS. It looks identical to Wyveria. So I'm wondering... maybe it is connected. What's my favorite overall monster? See, now that's a difficult question. There are a lot of monsters I like. Rather than saying I've got an overall favorite, I've got favorites in different categories. But I love Tigrex. Tigrex is amazing. I love Kushala Del Ra. Great monster. I love the 𝗬𝗓𝗄. 𝗬𝗓𝗄 in Monster Hunter Wilds is just incredible. I love that design. Giant flaming chicken. I love him. Ooh. Oh, putting me on the spot now. I like Anjanath. Anjanath's great. Seragios. I got a figure of Seragios. I do like Seragios a lot. Nagakuga. Very cool. I like that body shape, actually. 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗁. If I could have a real life... if I could have a monster in real life, it would be 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗁. 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗁 is so... just absolutely gorgeous. I love them so much. They're such a beautiful design. Maybe the Viper version, I prefer the color scheme of. I can't remember what they're called. Let me just quickly... 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗁. 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗁. The other version is called... Subspecies. Where are they? Of course it doesn't show the subspecies. Of course it wouldn't. Oh, it is called Viper 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗁. Yeah, it is actually just called Viper 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗁. Okay. I really love the design of the Viper Toby. Let me get this up for anyone who hasn't seen it. Oh, no. Hang on a minute. There may actually be a Monster Hunter... oh, what was that? Sorry, pop-ups. I got pop-ups everywhere. Stop. Go away. There it is. Okay, save image. Stop. Alright, sorry. I can't stand the fandom wiki. It really is annoying. Unfortunately, it's also one of the best places to get screenshots. So if I pull this up. So, we've all seen 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗁 in this. This is Viper 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗁𝗁. He's got, like a rattlesnake pattern on him. He's so cool. I love the Viper Toby. I think if I could have any monster IRL, if I could be a rider in real life, I would want a Viper Toby. They're also so versatile, you know, the gliding, the climbing, the speed. They're such a great monster. But yeah, that would be my real life monstie, if I could have one. My favorite is Zinogre. He's what got me into Monster Hunter and learning all the lore about the monsters of the franchise before I even got a chance to play any of the games. Oh, nice. Yeah, so Kay, I don't think Kay is here right now, but Kay, also, her favorite monster is Zinogre. I'm gonna, when I do get a Zinogre in this game, I'm gonna be naming it after her. But yeah, I think Toby. I do love Toby. Toby is such a cool monster. Such a great design. I love the snake face. I love the squirrel-like body. Yeah. Yeah, 𝗬𝗶𝘁𝗁𝗵 probably is my overall favorite, now that I think about it.
The Scriveners have set up shop there, so they might be able to teach you a thing or two about these feral monsters.
Galliad, huh? Who are these Scriveners?
They're studying all kinds of environmental stuff. You're gonna love them.
Well, when you put it like that, you're sure we're welcome?
We're sure. Friendliest folks in the world.
That's good to hear. In a city that big, I might even be able to track down some leads about my mother.
Your mother?
Yeah. 10 years ago, my mother crossed the meridian, never to be seen again. Someone must know something.
I hope you find the information you seek.
Me too. Speaking of information, there was something I wanted to double check before we head out.
Yes?
Are you absolutely sure that the village is out of danger? I can't stop thinking about those feral monsters.
Well, as soon as we leave, he'll be out of danger.
𝗬𝗁𝗵 appeared so close to the village. They were acting like no feral monsters I've ever seen.
That's true. Feral monsters usually appear in areas that have been significantly impacted by the encroachment.
So, what does that mean? Is there some kind of link between the two, maybe?
Well, there's obviously a link between them, but we just don't know what it is.
We've encountered a lot of feral monsters near crystallization is nothing more than anecdotal evidence.
So you can't say for sure if this last encounter was an exception?
We can't. And something's still bothering me. The feral monsters may be gone, but I don't think the village is out of the woods yet.
You really are astute.
Uh-huh.
I did not want to delay you longer than I already have. I thought by staying silent, I might evade your concern. The dwindling of our canine population. The onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
No,
that monster?
it would be
Which
more
monster?
fitting to call it a force of nature.
A force of nature?
Now you've piqued my interest.
Yeah.
So, the local ecosystem won't recover as long as this terrifying monster is around?
That's right. And we are completely powerless to stop it.
I mean, how do you take down a force of nature?
What is
We're
this
about
monster?
to find out. We can't just leave this be. Master Cole, could you show us where this monster makes its den?
I assure you, this will not be an easy task. You would persist?
I want to do what I
I'm
can.
really curious now. Ibushi Amatsu.
well
It's not
then.
Amatsu. It better not be Amatsu. I'm gonna be so mad.
Something we can do to assist you. Assuming you're open to it, that is.
I'm open to anything that could help.
Good. We have a tradition in which we release our wards to the land so that they may grow stronger and more skillful.
Yeah, that's what
call
we do
these
too.
Excursions. I believe this type of training might be of use to your monsties as well.
Oh,
similar to
it's gonna
Habitat
be like the Meowster hunters,
Thank you, Master Cole. We would
the
appreciate that.
Meowcenaries.
Excellent. We will talk more at camp.
Excellent. Cool. I'm down for that. Yeah, being able to send the monsters out to do jobs on their own, that's really cool.
Right.
All of the members are here. Now then, allow me to explain how excursions work. For generations, our villagers have trained wards with excursions, sending them out to adapt and grow together with nature. Any strengths they obtain will vary according to the region. Oh, it's a way of adapting the monsters you already have? Oh, okay. That's interesting. Oh, I'm gonna have to look into this. I suggest you send your monsties on their own excursions. Thank you very much, Master Cole. We should be able to make use of excursions at locations where we have camps.
Yes.
You'll need training talismans to go on excursions. Here, take mine. You may use it as you see fit. Use training talismans to send monsters on excursions to various locales. Monsters will learn environmental skills, increase monster stats. A monster's ecosystem rank in the area it is sent to determines the number of environment skills it can learn. S rank, 3 skills. A rank, 2 skills. Oh, so this adds those skills? Because they normally only when you hatch an egg. Oh, that's really cool. Once you've made the mandatory arrangements, make for Dragon Reach Mountains. You're up against a being that is akin to nature incarnate. I heartily encourage you make every necessary preparation. Wait. I know what this is gonna be. I know what we're gonna be fighting. And we're not gonna do it tonight, unfortunately. Because it is now after midnight, and I am afraid I am gonna have to call it there for this evening. So I'm just gonna jump on in here. I'm gonna save right there. And I'm gonna take us over to the chatting screen to end off for this evening. All right. Okay. I know what's coming. I think I know what's coming. I've got an idea. I've got a thought as to what the next monster is going to be, but I am not going to say what that thought is because I don't want to spoil it just in case I'm right. Anyway, I'm really loving this game. It's really just everything I've been looking for in a monster game, you know? I used to love Pokemon. I really did. For the longest time, I loved Pokemon. It was one of my favorite games. If someone was to ask me, what are you? What do you do? What sort of games do you like? I would say Pokemon Trainer. Because that was what I wanted to do. That was what I wanted to be. I loved Pokemon. From the very first time I played Red, all the way back too many years ago now, until just recently, I loved Pokemon. But Pokemon failed to grow, in my opinion. I'm looking forward to seeing Sky. I'm hoping that that's actually going to be a really good one. But in my opinion, Pokemon failed to grow. And so many other games have come up to kind of take its place for me. And Monster Hunter Stories is one of those. This is an absolutely amazing game. It's a beautiful game. Its art style is so... I don't even know what the word is. Nice. It's just a nice art style. The monsters look better than they ever have. Like, I like the photorealism of Monster Hunter games. Don't get me wrong. But to see them so bright and colorful and cheerful, to see the monsters, if I may, happy, you know, as our partners in the game, it just feels so good. That's the thing about Monster Hunter, you know? It's one of those games where you can absolutely fall in love with some of those monsters, and yet you're still gonna go and hunt them, right? This game allows us to do something different, and that's why I appreciate it as much as I do. And I'm looking forward to coming back and playing more of it later this week. Actually, speaking of, let me just pull up the schedule. Alrighty, so today we played Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection. Tomorrow is going to be the very first Tea with an Iron. That is going to be our Just Chatting stream. It's going to be at midday AEST tomorrow. So if you want to join us for a Just Chatting stream, do come and join us at midday tomorrow. Alternatively, if you want to watch me play some more video games, tomorrow I'm going to be playing Resident Evil Requiem. That's going to be 6 p.m., the same time as this one started. And I welcome you all to come and join me, you know, hang out, have a chat, play some games. Let's have some fun. Let's enjoy this gaming fellowship that we have here. But that's going to be it for tonight, I think. If this is it, then it was a really good stream, and Iron. Hope that you and everyone has a good night. Take care and have a really good one. Thank you so much, Raptor you too. Actually, speaking of all of that, that's how we end for this evening, don't we? A big thank you to everyone who's joined me tonight. I hope you have enjoyed this stream. If you did, please leave a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it. And if you really enjoyed it and you want to see more, hit the subscribe button and hit the bell to be notified of when I am going live next. Like I said, tomorrow, midday, new stream, new project, middle of the day. I don't know if I'm going to be awake for it, but whatever. We're trying, okay? We're trying something new. If you want to follow me somewhere other than YouTube, you can do so. All the links to my socials and our Discord is in the description. And I also want to remind everyone that the YouTube community tab is now open. So please do come and hang out, post memes, talk about games. We've got a community tab for a reason. Let's use it. Let's engage more and just grow this fellowship that we are a part of. And with that, I'm going to say, be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace, love, and high scores. Good night, everyone!